Yo, gamers, hola, konnichiwa, annyeonghaseyo, what's cracking, what's happening, what it do? It's your boy, the Shell Bullet 8. We are back again with another stream, and thank you for being here both on YouTube and on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, like the stream, most definitely go ahead, hop in the chat, and subscribe. If you're on Twitch, give a follow, subscribe, hop in the chat, all that good stuff. Hey, Deadlock, what's good, my boy? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I read the the message on Discord. And what's crazy was I thought about that yesterday, and then today I had to check and make sure because for some reason in my head I thought the 23rd was the release date, and I'm like, damn, it's in 2 days. That's a Monday. But then I realized it's a holiday here, so I'm like, that's cool because I'll run a 24 hour. But then I'm like, wait a minute, I gotta be wrong, and it's the 27th, so that's next week, 1 week from today. So that means next week the 24-hour stream will be on for Resident Evil 9. And it's crazy because I just saw a new trailer for another game, and we're going to talk about that in a bit because it plays into one of the stories we got to talk about today. I'm trying to wait for more people to get in here because I know some of the stuff we're about to talk about, um, people are really going to be interested in. And there was one person, in fact, who sent something on Discord that they wanted me to talk about. And I really want to get into that one, but I don't know if I'm going to. Let me actually, you know what? Let me pull up this here. Watch streak reach. Deadlock is currently on a 3 stream streak. On this, that's right. I forgot they added all that stuff. There's so much new stuff that they have added on here, like the streaks and everything else. And there's a bunch of stuff I actually need to change and add into like our chat and everything else for you guys to interact with. But what it was, the let's see, let me find it real quick. Let me pull up Discord. Oh, what a week! What a week! My Speaking of, how's you guys' week been? How's you guys' weekend started off so far? I know for some of you, if you're here, you're already on Saturday, but for the rest of you, I know you're still in like Friday right now. How's the weekend going for you? Let's see, where. Oh, here it is. Okay. See, they pulled up some information about somebody that they wanted me to talk about and look into the situation. It's a streamer that literally is, I mean, has to be the biggest family friendly, the biggest baby family friendly. The last time I said that years ago. Wow. But yeah, just a baby. I mean, we've seen streamers crash out over some things before, but this dude, you know what? I might have to make the time to talk about this because this dude is just, it is wild. This whole situation is just wild to me. It's a guy called, his name DSP. Once I actually watched a video on him, and then I poisoned myself by actually going to his channel and looking at stuff that was on there. Bruh, like I was disgusted with myself for looking at that boy's channel. Like I'm not joking at all. What's good, Teflon? How you doing, my boy? Oh, Teflon, I was just talking about what you sent me on Discord. And oh, no. Wait. You know what? I always get you and Razor. Okay, yeah, it was Teflon. I always get you and Razor fucked up because for some reason on you both have different names, I think, on different things. But yeah, Chrome. Okay. Yeah, I always yo, you know I've done that multiple times. I've done that to Razor and I've done that to you because we'll be in like gaming like back in the day when we all played COD and everything else. He would get on and I'd always have fucked up with you and then you both get on. Now I'm just like, I know you're both here at this point, so I can't fuck up at this point. Like I just can't. But anyway, I was talking about the DSP thing you sent me, and I was unsure if we were gonna get to that in stream today, but we just might have to because now as it's coming back, I am just disgusted with the whole situation, bruh. Like I can't even joke about it. And it's just like I said to you when I first saw him, it reminded me of that girl that we talked about years ago here on stream who was just like, oh my God, I've been streaming for 5 days straight. No, 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 like, 2 hours, whatever. I'm exaggerating the situation, but she was like, and you guys just can't even give me $1. I don't know why I do this, bitch. No, don't nobody know why you do it. If you complaining like that, go work at Mecky D's. You make more per hour doing that. But that's the thing. Like, these, oh, disgusting. Yo, listen, I mean, she made her bread, and that guy right there, though, that is a living man child. Never in all my days have I seen more of a living man child. And as I keep talking about it, we're gonna have to talk about it today, but we got so much other stuff to cover. I'm not even kidding. If this guy is child friendly and it makes you disgusted, call 911. Send a SWAT team. No, 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 no. Not him. I was saying I'm gonna be family friendly, and that just went out the door. That went right out the window as soon as I dropped the F bomb. Sorry, children. Like, no, no, no. But okay, okay. Let me calm down because I'm telling you, that whole thing is crazy, but we got so much other stuff to cover. And first and foremost, since I've been doing this more regular now, like I've told you guys, I've been for whatever reason just late at night while I have really late meetings. Some nights I have meetings at 1 o'clock in the morning that last until 3 in the morning. Sometimes like the longest one was like 4:30 in the fucking morning. And imagine that I wake up every day at 9 o'clock. So that means, yeah, I'm back on that. Like, I tried getting away from that schedule of sleeping 4 hours, a night because, in all actuality, say this, you all, you all should get at least 6 to 8 hours of sleep a night. And some people say it's like 8 hours, sometimes more. I just feel disgusted with myself sleeping that long. I can't do it. My body won't let me do it. My brain won't let me do it, whatever. But I always have a movie on now. And let me give y'all a couple of good and bad ones. First off, I don't even know if I should like the bad ones were so bad that they just really they really got me. They really got me. So one of them, it was at random that I saw this and I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I don't even Here's the crazy thing. I don't even know the name of it. I just want to call it Cinderella. And I know y'all thinking Cinderella, what are we doing? This no, no, no. It is a different telling. It is a horror movie. I say that I say that loosely, all right? We're gonna call this loosely a horror movie. About as loose as throwing a hot dog down a hooker's hole. Like I'm just saying, like loosely, all right? Listen, it's supposed to be a horror movie. And honestly, I'm not gonna even joke. Good concept. Good concept. The concept of this movie was kind of as I'm watching, I'm like, this is kind of twisted. This is kind of twisted. The concept was great. And spoiler warning on everything I talk about right now, except for one movie, and I'll tell you which movie that is when I get to it. There will be no warning on that one because I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm gonna give you the breakdown of it, like what it's about, and I'm telling you right now, you need to watch it. You need to watch it. It is such an obscure movie, but you need to watch it. All right, so back to this movie again. I don't know the name of it. In fact, while we're here on stream, I may as well look it up just to see if I can find the title of this movie. Um, let's see. I'm typing too fast. Can't type. Yeah, that should do it right there. That's not it. None of these are it. Or is this it? And I see a different. See, I had to remember that Japanese movies sometimes have slightly different names and slightly different cover art than what you have in the States or other countries. I mean, a lot of countries have that, but Japanese shit is all over the place. Was it 2025? This is not a 2025 movie that I just watched. But this movie that I'm looking at right now looks even worse, called The Ugly Stepsister. That is not Den Steiger. Oh, that's even in German too. That is not the movie I'm talking about. I can't find the movie that I'm talking about. Is this it? 2021? Hold on. I know y'all can't see the screen, and there's a reason for that because I don't want something random popping up. Even the 2021. So, all right, listen. Here's the thing. I can't find the title of this movie. Talk about movies now. I want to watch Maximum Overdrive. I can't find the title of that movie. But let me tell you something. The concept of it, fantastic. Cinderella, a horror story. So first off, it's the same premise. Cinderella's there in the crib. She's got her stepmom, step sisters or whatever. And I'm like, okay, all right, what we doing here? It's kind of dark and twisted. It started off really weird, and so when it jumped into the actual story, I was like, what the what is happening? Because it started off with a dude murking his wife in a sick, sadistic, twisted sort of way. But while this is going on, you end up seeing this little demon in the background or whatever. So he ends up doing her in, and I'm like, all right, whatever. And by the way, what really got me was that when I figured out that this was Cinderella, my brain immediately went to being a child, and I don't think I've ever told this story, but I remember being a kid and the family I lived with in the States, their daughter, she she was not it's so weird because she was so much older than me. Like we had like a 8 or 9 year age gap, but she was still very much I mean at that point though, she would have been like a teenage girl. So she still did the Cinderella thing, those types of movies or whatever. And I will never forget this. I will never forget this. The title of the movie was Cinderella. Turn on this movie, and I told her, I'm like, hey, there's this Cinderella's on. But it was live. It wasn't Disney cartoon. Let me tell y'all something right now. I think that's the moment I learned about prawn at that point. I was like, um, they naked. Like I swear to you, there was a porno called Cinderella. I'm like, now you think about that, I'm like, somebody getting sued. Like somebody got their asses sued off for that one right there, knowing Disney. But yeah, that's what it was. So now I'm watching this movie and I'm like, watch, this gonna turn out to be a porno. Like that's what this is gonna end up being. But no, it's a horror film. So anyway, back to the movie. Cinderella, she's there. There's another maid in the house, a little boy, and the story is that her father went to the market and just ain't came back. He ain't came back. He went for a gallon of milk, pack of cigarettes, something, and just didn't come back. So now Cinderella's sitting here with her wicked ass stepmom and stepsisters, and the maid and the kid. The maid hurts herself, And this is where you're just like, wait, what are we doing here? The maid, they murk the maid. All right, they do her dirty. The stepmom compares her to a horse that's broken its leg, and it's like, you know what happens to a horse that broke its leg, and I'm like, damn, they gonna shoot her? No, they didn't even shoot her. They didn't even give her that out. They strapped her down to a table and went in. And for the final blow, they made Cinderella come in that bitch and in the head with a mini fire poker. Done. Donezo. Now, mind you, just prior to this, said is the cover of the movie where the stepmom sitting in the chair and the daughter is sitting on a couple of corpses set up like a chair. No, the one that I have is like it's a she's in a ball gown and it's half bloody and then the background like a mansion's on fire. It's a really strange cover. That's what I mean. Like the difference in covers, the one you're looking at might be it. Could be it. But anyway, now mind you, the prince is showing up with his family or whatever and chose to have Cinderella come to the ball. All this stuff. When I said great concept, terrible movie, this is why. Concept again, fantastic. The acting, ass. I'm talking ass acting. The script, ass. Absolute garbage. Visual effects, makeup, and I know makeup artists, they be putting in work. Ass. Don't care. Not even gonna finish that sentence. Just ass. Just terrible. Everything was terrible other than the concept. But essentially, the rest of the movie goes like this. Cinderella, while burying the, burying the woman who's been, taking care of her since her dad's been gone. By the way, daddy's dead. Dad is dead. Stepmom did him in. Rap City, done. Just to have control. Burying her, she finds the book from the very beginning of the movie. Then like this is how convoluted the way I'm jumping around is how this movie fucking jumped around. I'm not doing this to hurt your brains. I'm not just telling you a shitty story to make the movie shittier than what it was. No, the jumpiness of this movie is insane. So after finding this thing, she's having bad dreams. You find out that the stepsister is in cahoots with the prince and they're setting this whole thing up to make her look like a fool. And then the stepsister plays nice. Oh my God, you should come to the ball. And then, of course, they ruin that whole thing. But the book, the fairy godmother, is actually a demon. Gives her three wishes. What does she wish? Now, listen, listen. Disney movies are known for this theme. I have everything, but I'm gonna become a thought bot just to get a man. All right, that's the theme of Disney movies. Let's be real about it. Ariel, the bitch sang it in her song. Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Gadgets and gizmos aplenty. Who's this and what's it galore? You want thingamabobs? The bitch got 20. All right, but what did she do? I want to go live on the land and meet John, whatever the fuck his name was. You just gave up being a fucking princess of the. All right, whatever, whatever. Sold your soul to the devil. Go up there, get some dick. Well, this Cinderella film is no different. Even as a horror film, Cinderella's like, oh my God, I'm in love. Bitch, you are in love with the nigga you met 5 minutes ago? I mean, like, literally. No, 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 no. The expression of love interest in this movie is crazy for meeting somebody for 5 minutes that said all of fucking three sentences to you. Like, it's wild. So she goes to the ball, all right? She goes to the ball. She's hyped. Oh, my bad, my bad. I jumped. I jumped. So anyway, the book, the fairy godmother is the demon. All right. Her first wish is, I want to see the prince one last time. Why you say it like that? Why you say one last time? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Cool. I'm gonna let that slide. The second wish gets her all geared up. I mean, like geared up. Like she got the gown, she got the horse and carriage out there, everything else. And then she's like, "Can I make my third wish right now?" And the demon says, "Nah, nah. Hold that. You know what? Hold up." Hits her with a hold up moment and says, "You'll know when to make that wish." And at this point, I already know what's going down. I'm like, we know where this is going. At this point, if the demon tells you, hold that wish until later, all right. Gets to the ball, looking good, whatever, walks in, everybody's like, oh my God, damn, whatever. The prince plays his part, goes up, talks to Shawty, yeah. And then after she says, I love you, and I mean says it to the fact where I believed it. I was like, damn, bitch, you really, wait a minute, you really in love. You know what he does? The most disrespectful thing you can do to any. He spit in her face. I couldn't even finish the sentence. I had to just say it. He spit in her face, just bow, hit her with a bow, a smooth one, and was like, "You're trash. You're filth. Who could love you? You know, bitch. Like it ain't like that." And called her a whore. Mind you, she ain't never had sex. Like that is some straight rage bait type shit right there. That's that Nick Fuentes type shit. She's a whore. She ain't fuck nobody. Nigga, like, wait, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Yeah. Then while she was down, he hocked a loogie on her. Like it wasn't bad enough that you spit in her face, but you got a good cleaner and right on her. And I'm like, now this is turning into a porno. Like this is weird. This is weird. And then it went more extreme. They're taking everything, like beating her ass. I mean, they called in the squad. Everybody walked up, took turns, put hands on her, and then start ripping her clothes off. And sure enough, Cinderella out of nowhere is butt naked on the floor. I'm like, what are we doing now? What are we doing? Is this really what I thought it was? Nah, nah. Cause now the demon came back and was like, oh yeah. That third wish, gone. Make that shit now. The third wish, this is why I'm saying the concept, brilliant. Because I was hyped. I was like, for all the shittiness that I've endured in this movie so far, this is where the payoff is. Her third wish comes in, I want revenge. Pow! The demon said, now listen, I'm gonna give you this. But once I give you this, you gotta understand something. It don't stop. And she was like, run the fade then. Go ahead, come through, bring all the demons. Let's murk all these fools, right? Now, mind you, the other thing that the demon had told her when she was making her wishes was, remember, at midnight or when the bell tolls, which you take that as midnight, when the bell tolls, all of this goes away. So Cinderella and the demons just commence to putting hands, feet, and everything else they possibly could into these people. Not on them, into them, ripping them apart. She done took the glass slippers off and just, pow, everybody gets it. Like she is doing them in. But the way it's happening is so fucking terrible. I'm laughing the whole time. The way I think I'm telling this story would probably get you way more hyped than when you actually see it. Don't even watch this movie. I don't know why I said when you actually see it. I'm not telling you to watch this movie. If you watch this movie, it's your own fault. You're doing it of your own risk, all right? That's all I'm saying. But they do him in, and then at the very end, it comes down to the stepmom. Like she got right here, but somehow like gets away. She's getting away. There's a group of I, I don't lords out there, and they're trying to help her. Oh, we'll help you get away. Nah, y'all done got involved in it, and they're dying too. And now Cinderella comes in, back out, glass slipper straight to her brain, skull wrapped up, out of there. Then the demon comes back. Demon came back and said, well, listen, you know what? I did everything I said I would do, gave you all that you wanted. You got to see the prince, you got to go to the ball, you did the whole rap, and I gave you revenge. So guess what? You're about to become one of my minions, roll out, go to hell. You work for me now. Cinderella spun the block and said, "Nah, you know what? I don't wanna." Straight up said there can be only one queen, and took the glass slipper and put it to the demon's skull. And as she walked off, all the other demons are like bowing down and followed her. This is why I said great concept. You took a Disney classic and turned it into a horror movie. You just did it so shittily that it became more of a comedy to me. But again, great concept. So, you know what? If you want to watch it, I remind you, I warned you, it's done poorly. But for the story, you just might you just might like it, except for how much it jumps around and does some weirdly ridiculous random shit. All right, concept wise though, brilliant. Anyway, next movie, I will say this right now, just don't do it to yourself. It's called Fury. Fury. I saw it and I knew I was making a mistake when I grabbed it, but I did it anyway. And that mistake lasted me maybe 30 minutes. And I was like, this is a fucking mistake. And I turned that movie off. I'll just say it now. Don't do it to yourself. It's okay. It's not worth it. But then in between, at some point during the week, I ended up watching a movie I had seen before, but then it really didn't dawn on me how much I actually enjoyed it until I watched it again, and that is Magnificent Seven. I watched The Hateful Eight a couple of months ago, which is a great movie, but I watched The Magnificent Seven sometime in the middle of this week, and that movie just it's just too good. If you haven't seen it, watch it. Will not get into any spoilers, but the last two movies, all right, this one I will not spoil at all. You need to watch it. It is so different than probably anything I would normally watch, but I was like, I saw it, why not? You know what? Give everything a little shot. It is what it is. Now, the crazy thing was, this movie, well, it's called Kneecap, first off. It's called Kneecap, literally. Kneecap. It's an Irish movie that is, on some level, I believe it's based on actual events. All right. So, historically, if you guys don't know about Ireland and English, that is a terrible, terrible historical event right there. As far as all of the shit that the Irish went through, and essentially their language, the original, like their language dying off. So the concept is there's these two brothers who, let's say, get into a bit of trouble, but how do I put this without spoiling it? Essentially, the language comes into play where they only speak their native language and won't speak the Queen's English to any kind of like official or anything like that. So the cops, whatever, all that. So the cops have to call in a teacher who speaks the language. He's a music teacher. That music teacher meets one of the boys, and inside of the boy's journal is pretty much all the information that could get him locked up, because in that journal is a like what, 12 or 16, you mean the 2024 movie? Is it called Kneecap? Is that the one you're talking about? Is it 2024, or are you back on the Cinderella one? But essentially in there, it's a sheet of acid, like drops of acid. So the dude takes it and hides it, and it helps the boy get out. What the kid doesn't know is that this guy's a music teacher. He looks through and he sees, like, this dude's got lyrics in here, and he makes beats. So it works out to where the most unlikely trio of individuals get together, and this movie plays out brilliantly. Now, I don't know if you guys watch this, you will have to watch it with English language and English subtitles, because most of the movie plays out to where there are times that English is spoken, but for me, of course, it's in Japanese. So here it's Japanese with Japanese subtitles, because all most of the actual um how do I put it? Most of the actual speech dialogue is in Irish, which you're just not going to understand at all. But it is just such a brilliant movie, and shows just how fucked up history can be, and what it takes to change things. And it's really honestly true, because languages are a huge, huge thing. And I've always told people, I'm like, the two things that I think that help people understand each other the absolute most: food and learning a language. Which is why, like, the States was such a brilliant concept to the idea of having this melting pot to where all these different individuals came together. And even though they all have different cultures and everything else, if you took the time to learn your neighbor's language, if they are not, like you and don't speak English, which is absolutely crazy, because in the beginning, there was Italian. Well, in the beginning, Italians and Irish were treated like dogs. They were slaves being the worst, but they were next. They were next, whatever. But all these people in these areas, they had different cultures and everything else. And now look at what it is now is shit, but what it could be is absolutely brilliant. But to see languages die off because of rule by a group of individuals is fucking crazy to me, because that is an entire group's everything, their history. How do they know anything about who their ancestors were, or even at times who they are, without having the knowledge of that language? But that movie, kneecap, and within the spelling of the name, there's like a spray painted guy. That's it right there. That's it. That movie, telling you right now, y'all, like, I promise you, watch it. It is worth the watch. And I think it'll relate to a lot of individuals who are part of this current generation. What are they, not Gen Z, or what the fuck? Yeah, millennials are done like Gen Z. I think it'll relate to them a lot. A lot. Even for individuals who might look at the theme of the movie being kind of screwed up, like, adults and different things like that, they might look at it and say, well, why did it have to be this, this, and this? The drug references, the, whatever. I think that's actually, I think it's really strong as a part of the narrative to how it all a mix between Gen Z and Alpha. So yeah, this generation right now. But like I was saying, that I think the drug reference and everything else, it is a very strong relation to this movie, because of especially because of one specific part, because it proves just how, like, contradicting and manipulative individuals can be. And I won't say what that is in case you watch that movie, but I think you'll get, just remember this right here. DDR. I think that's the name of the group. Even if it's not, if you watch the movie, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It's just I want to talk about it fully, but I just don't want to spoil it. But anyway, the next movie. When I saw this, all right, as soon as I started watching it, I'm like, is this a video game? And then I realized it actually is a video game. And I don't know how I didn't know this was a video game, or how I have not played said video game. But it's called Exit 8. Spoiler alert, I am going to spoil this movie right now. Right now. Because it kind of pissed me off. This was great. This movie was great. As soon as I watch it, I'm like, this has got to be a video game, which forced me to look up where does Exit 8 come from? What is this Exit 8? Like all this shit. And it's like Exit 8 video game. And then Shinkansen, and like so on and so. There's like 3 or 4 different video games that are made around this concept. Exit 8 starts off. This is Japan for you right here. Guy's on the train, got his headphones in, listening to music. Something's going on. He takes the headphone out for a second, and there's a baby crying. I'm gonna say this right now. This part infuriated me. Absolutely infuriated me. And I've seen this happen once here, and and it brings up something else I was going to talk about because shit's been going weird on the trains lately. All right. But anyway, the baby's crying and there's like it is packed on the train. It's rush hour. So somewhere depending on where they're at, it's between I'd say 5:30 in the evening to maybe 8 o'clock in the evening. All right. Because at that point in time, everybody's just getting off of work, so on and so forth. The baby's crying and the Japanese man in front of him on the side, like yells, and I'm talking yells. The baby, like, you know how when kids get scared, they catch their breath and then go right back to crying. He yelled so loud that it was convincing enough to make that baby catch its fucking breath, hiccup, and then go back to crying. And the mom is sitting there apologizing. Like, bro, nobody did anything. Nobody. In fact, our main character, he puts his headphone back on, acting like he didn't hear a thing. Now, when I said I saw this actually happen here, it wasn't during rush hour. It happened one day when I was on the way here, and I think I told you guys about this. I just about lost my shit on Oji-chan, like a grandpa. I about lost it on him because this couple had gotten on and their kid started crying a little bit, whatever. Now, here's the thing. I'm sorry, did I say it wasn't a couple? Because that woman was by herself, and there was another woman with her. And no, I'm not saying they can't be a couple or whatever. No, no, they just weren't. They weren't a couple. Exit 8 movie in theater April 10th. Was that this last year? April 10th? Oh shit! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Are you telling me that it's coming out in the States in April? Hold on. Clear this up for me right now before I say anything else. Now I gotta look this up. It hasn't come out in the States yet? Am I like spoiling some shit for y'all right now? Hold on. Oh shit! Yo, I'm sorry, y'all. Yo, let me stop. I'm going to stop right now. I had no clue. My bad. My bad. Okay, listen. I will not spoil this movie. I will not spoil this movie. All I will say is you need to go and watch it. I thought, see, that's what's fucked up. Okay, that is my bad 100%. Movie record. Bro, I was about to give y'all the whole story right now. Capsulate it, but I was about to give it all. Listen, I'm going to say this right now. This movie, it's great. And I hope that they don't change a thing about it because I hope you all get the same ending that we got. What I will say about it though, the ending is probably going to piss you off. Now, here's the thing. The ending, it's could be a good ending, but I think it's all in how you interpret it, which brain you're going to be using. So when I say which brain you're going to be using, where's the needle and thread? I got to do some stitching. Oh, no, no, no. So here's the thing. Western movies play out a certain way. Eastern movies play out different. That's just what it is. And the reason for that is the culture in and of itself. All right. The ideals, whatever. At the same time, the one thing that movies in both sides of the worlds do that this movie actually does as the ending is open to your interpretation. The sad part about it, though, is what you see. Well, to me, that last like 3 minutes of the movie, the reason why it made me so mad was because I'm like, if this motherfucker didn't, I just wanted to punch a screen. Like, that's how I felt about it. I won't say what it is that he did or didn't do, but you're supposed to believe that he did. The only thing is, here, knowing people here, they're probably like, he didn't. And it's also left that way, I think, because they could actually make the other movies of the other games because of that ending. All I'm gonna say is this: I apologize first off because I almost ruined that movie for fucking everybody who watches this. Just go and watch it when it comes out. You will not, you will not be disappointed. And if you've actually played the game or seen the game played or anything like that, and you're a fan of it, I guarantee you, you're gonna like this movie. And what I ended up doing after watching it, I watched a few quick clips of people actually playing that game, and I was like, they could have done more here, they could have done more there, whatever. But that movie is, man, it is so actually close to the game. I was like, fuck. And that's what I think that's what made it so cool too, is that the concept of the game, it's it's not that complicated. And so they didn't overcomplicate it in the movie either. But you become a trailer to movie cinema and movie fans. We need the needle and thread. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I cannot I cannot give the rest of this movie. Damn it. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I didn't know. I didn't know. All right. I didn't know. I'm literally in on this one. I'm actually in the future, bitch. Like, yo. Oh my gosh. I wonder if we can pull up a quick what I will do is see if I mean there has to be um mm, 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 mm. I hope I don't get hit for this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give y'all the trailer. Give y'all the actual trailer.
転職ってどっかに相談できねえかな。
リクルートエージェント。
でもまずは自分で。
毎日ぎゅうぎゅう詰めの電車乗って会社行って同じこと繰り返して、そっちの方が地獄みたいで、そっちの方が地獄みたいで、そっちの方が地獄みたい。
Did I mute myself? Yeah, my bad. I listen. I didn't do it on purpose. I hit something on here and I didn't know I hit it. And what I was saying was I was looking for a trailer, and when I started it, yeah, yeah. When I started it, I'm like, damn, I'm about to take a copy claim because of that. All right, good. As long as you guys can hear me now, I'm gonna take the copy claim because they're gonna hit me for this song. All right. So yeah, I didn't realize it actually has subtitles to it too. But what I was saying was, so you can actually watch it on YouTube based on, did I open, oh, okay. You can watch it on YouTube. It shows there for sale. I don't know if you guys can watch it in the States. Here, I guess you can. And it says rated G. It is not a rated G film by any standards other than the fact that I forget that is Japanese standards. When it comes to the US, it's going to be rated something different. But anyway, let's go ahead and finish watching this real quick.
が地獄みたいです。そっちの方が地獄。
すいません。8番出口ってどこですか？ご案内。家を見つけたらすぐに引き返すことは。
That rule one, that is the most important rule to, well, I mean, it's the first, yeah, it's the most important rule. Everything else afterward is subsequent to rule number one. All right? Follow rule number one.
家が使わなかったら引き返さないこと。増えた。家を見逃さないこと。
Pow.
引き返す。
迷われてます。なんかやましいことあったりして。
Nah, that scene right there, I'm not even playing. Yo, that scene right there had me like, listen, if the lights go out, just run. Immediately run. Don't stand around, don't do shit. Just run.
悪いことしたから出られないとかですかね。
Yeah, so that's the movie I was talking about right there. Like, I'm not kidding y'all. He said pass. Nah, nah, nah. Trust me. Trust me. You have to watch that movie. It is, if you're a fan of horror movies or movies like video games that become movies, That's it. That's it. And from what I understand, like I have to look more into it, but that video game, I guess the game was more like a cult sort of thing, and it's an independent developer. They have it set as an adult-rated movie. That's all I know. The movie theater doesn't want anyone under the age of 17 watching it, at least where I live. Okay, that makes sense. It's not. I don't think it's that bad, but I could see it. Yeah, PG-13 it ain't making it, or it doesn't really deserve. That's about that's fair. That's fair. I'll take that. When did you become the only one inside of a mall? That's one hell of an echo. That's not a mall. That's not a mall. And we hearing you echo. So is the echo gone now? You know what? I think keystrokes are turned on here, and I didn't turn them on because I didn't even touch anything that time. One of the secondary audio captures popped in. Yeah, keystrokes have to hold on. I'm gonna kill this other one here and this one. Is that fine? All right. But no. That's not a mall. That's actually the subway station. That's what makes it so fucking good and so horrifying too. That part of it is what makes that movie just yeah. He's trying to find exit 8 and just can't do it. So anyway, yeah. That is I think that's all the movie reviews this week. There you go. Need a drink. So yeah, the ones I would say most definitely watch when it comes out, Exit 8 and that movie Kneecap. I know that's the subway section. I was just saying the echo sounds like you. Oh, oh, okay. But yeah, Kneecap, well worth it. If you've never watched the Magnificent Seven, definitely. If you want a good concept, shitty everything else, that Cinderella movie. I'll try and find the name of it. I have no idea because I can't find it. So yeah, so that's all on that. Now. All right, where's it at? Oh, and speaking of subway situations, so when I said stuff's been weird on the train, a bit ago, a couple sometime last year, like towards the end of last year, a friend of mine, she and I went to go and have uh, lunch in a city. It's a little ways away. And in fact, that it's going to be part of a video that I do because it's listen, it's got to be the best New York style pizza I've ever had in my fucking life. And mind you, living in the States, eating New York pizza everywhere, including fucking New York. This little shop killed it. Anyway, but we left and we were going to another city farther away on the opposite end of Tokyo because there was a rally going on. So a stamp rally. So she wanted to do the stamp rally, whatever. Like cool. And she, I don't know if she went back to the Philippines. She's Japanese and Filipino, and she moved back there. She's probably watching the stream. She can verify this shit as we talk about it. Now I told you guys about the situation that happened the day I moved here about what the girl did to me on the fucking train. There's been other instances in between. But this day, this was one of the first times I was with someone, with a friend, who saw in real time what the fuck happened. We're on the train. We're standing. And we're close enough to where we're together, like as in, you know, we we're going wherever we're going together because we're having conversation at the same damn time. This girl gets on the train. There was space. There was an abundance of space because the train that we got on, I think it was the starting point of that line. She could have, like, most of the seats were full, but the standing area, there were actually fucking seats available too. And the standing area was smooth clear to where she did not need to, but decided to when she got on. And this is when we both looked at each other because she looked at me like, "Do you know her?" And I looked at her like, "Bitch, I don't know." Like, but it's not even that kind of relationship. But it was just funny because our faces were like, "What?" Because when she got on, the girl looked at me a certain way, and I'm like, "What's cracking? What's happening?" You know. But then she walks up, and I swear to you, essentially was close enough to push my friend out the fucking way and put her ass on my fucking thigh. She's short, all right? Is what it is. But I'm like, what the fuck is going on? She had moved up a little bit, and I'm thinking, okay, now she gonna break space. All right, cool. Accident, whatever. I don't know. Earth shifted and I didn't feel it. That just happened. Nah, nah, nah. She adjusted herself to where she was just, I mean, what are we doing? And so now she and I are talking about it because we both know, like, she doesn't speak English, and my friend, she speaks Japanese, English, and Spanish. Go figure. She's Japanese and Filipino. So she's like, yes, like, do you know her? I'm like, I don't know her. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Um, this is strange. And she's like, I told her straight up. I said, listen, this is the first time shit like this happened. And so then I started telling her a couple of different things. She goes, "Oh my God." And I'm like, "Yeah, exactly." I mean, I've had girls do worse, like beyond. I'm not calling it worse, just beyond this. This isn't the first time somebody just came in, backed the thing up, right on it. It's not the first time. But it was just so weird because I like yo, I I at a different time in life, I'd have been like, bitch, you trying to fuck or what? Like, I mean, let's just be honest about it. But my headspace was on some other shit at this point, and I'm not gonna be disrespectful. Like, it was just wild. And I was like, what the fuck are we doing right here? But anyway, so the next thing that happens, and this was just a couple of fucking days ago, on the train, kind of crowded. Now, everyone is that knows me, like face to face, like we've hung out, knows me, shit like that. They call me the tank because when I walk and I'm moving to get somewhere, I'm in get the fuck out of my way mode. Old people and children are the only ones that I will actually like full on contort my body to not knock over. But if we're walking past each other as grown ass men, or fucking you're a young adult, or like females, I'll try and do that unless you're just blatantly being stupid. I'll try and move the fuck out of the way unless you're just being stupid. Then you will get knocked over too. And if I have someone with me, I am very protective of that person. All right, that's just how I walk. But I'm on the train. I'm not with anyone coming to my stop. But prior to that, I'm recognizing everybody around me, whatever. And there's this girl that was a good, like, if we took this as a line, like a straight line, she was a good 4 people over, and there was a guy next to her. So I'm thinking, oh, couple, whatever. Train is packed. Guy gets on the train and he's kind of being rude, and I'm like, hey, and I literally, like, when I say I literally pushed back of hand, forearm, pushed, and it made him like fucking move. And I'm like, and there was an old lady there, and that's why I was acting like that. Like, you bumping into me on the train, like when it's a packed train, it's okay. But don't fucking be mean to the little old lady who's stuck standing up because nobody gave her a fucking seat to sit down in. And I get it. Here, it's not the same as other places in the world. My whole thing is, no matter what, all of my cultures say that we have to be fucking respectful to the elderly. I think so. She could be an old Grinch, just evil, wicked witch of the fucking West. But right now, to me, all I see is a little old lady standing here with a fucking cane. All right? That's it. Now, my stop is coming up. I turn, I'm going ahead and walking through, and usually what happens is it's so crowded, you do have to push through people. Now, as I'm walking through people, I recognize that someone has now, not with one hand, but with two fucking hands, grabbed my bicep and tricep. I was about to say my right, so the words all, my right arm, bicep and tricep. And I'm walking through this, but I do a slight turn, and that girl that was 4 people down with the dude, like I said, I swear that was a couple. She has now latched on to me like she just knew I'm gonna tank through these motherfuckers. So I'm walking through, and when I turn and I see, she looks me dead in the eyes, and like, and I just dodge over this. It's okay. Like saying it's okay, and I'll help her get out. And so I get out, but she doesn't let go of my arm. So now I'm like, what are we doing here? But as everyone else is coming through, I kind of like, I shifted, and my arm came out of her hand, and I'm going down the stairs, and I'm like, you do not, no one should be holding on to me walking downstairs because I move, and I would have been dragging her down the fucking stairs. It's not like I was with my girl or some shit like that, and we holding hands and like stroke. No, 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 nigga. I'm in a rush to get to where I'm going. But I turn back and I see her, and she's just standing there, like, kind of looking. And then she starts coming down the stairs, and then the dude comes up behind, and I'm like, what what just happened? Somebody help me here. And I just let it go. But I'm just like, as her dude, I would have been a little bit like, bitch, what are we doing? Unless that wasn't their dude, and I just assumed, their interaction, they could have been cousins, brothers, sisters, friends. Hell, boy, don't you motherfuckers ever do what I'm about to say right now. Ladies, don't you ever allow this to be the case either. I mean, honestly, can't nobody even fault you if you do. This was this dude's dumbass fault. But what I was just saying just reminded me of 2 people that I met here. Dude brought his friend to Japan, paid for his friend to come to Japan. Now, of course, me being me, we're having this conversation, and I go, so you and your girl, or no, 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 I was talking to the girl, and I said, so are you and your boyfriend like this? And she goes, oh, no, 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 that's not my boyfriend. And right then I said, oh shit, wait, what? It was like somebody scratched a record. Just, oh, no, no, no. We're just friends. And I looked at him for confirmation, and the confirmation was the sad confirmation, too, y'all. It was the sad confirmation, ooh, nigga. And I'm like, oh, for real? I'm like, so wait, bro, like, have you gone out to do this, and this? He's like, nah, cuz. And I'm like, so I asked a couple questions, not trying to be mean, but it was all in jest. People were having drinks. I was there with all my friends or whatever, and I didn't want them to feel left out. They were only two foreigners in the place. So we're all just joking. And I go, so um, you gonna let him go off and meet some girls? She's like, well, of course he can. Like blah blah blah. And I'm just like, you know what, bro? Here's where you need to go. You need to go do this, and this. And he's like, yeah, yeah. But what I realized it was this is one of those dudes who's been sitting here just like, I'm in love with this girl. And I done brought her to fucking Japan and paid for everything and still not gonna get none. Lord have mercy. Somebody help me. Like it was that sort of situation. And so that whole thing on the train could have been the same thing. But gentlemen, don't you fucking ever do that. Don't you be that guy. If you're genuinely like friends, like that girl is going to help pay for that trip or something. Or at the very least, she is not going to act the way that that young woman acted because she put it out there like, I'm here to do some things and fuck him. And I was just like, this is wild while he's just sitting here like cucked out. I was so sad for the dude, but it is what it is, bro. But anyway, so yeah, that's old story time right there. It's just been wild and crazy some of the shit that I've been running into, and I am working on the videos. In fact, well, I haven't finished the class. I still got 1 week, but this week is nothing. This upcoming week is really nothing except I'm preparing for my next one. But anyway, I finished that and I have already recorded the wording for the video, the dialogue, and everything else. And now it's just a matter of putting everything in place. And a pretty important video, I think, is going to be coming out soon, as well as more food videos. Those are all in line. It's all getting done. I swear to y'all, like I swear, I've just been busy. But on that note, let me take a quick break. When I come back, we're gonna watch a couple of videos. One of them brings me great joy to to talk about this idiot. The other one, just some, ooh shit, my bad, just something a little interesting and a news story. Like this news story is wild. This news story is absolutely insane. And then after that, we'll get into some gaming. What time is it? Oh my god. Ugh. So it's 3:18 here, which in the afternoon. So that's not that bad. I still have a good 2 to 3 hours. What time is it for you all? I still find it BS that my full cell instructions purposely fail. That shit, I remember you telling me about that. That shit is wild. That shit is absolutely wild to me. Like, yeah, that was some fuckery. I remember you talking to me about that. But anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break, you guys. Blah, 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 blah. I can't talk. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let me know if there's any games you guys want me to play. Right now, I do have Steam up. Okay, I realized something. I've never played Marvel Rivals, and I think that was partially because of like not being too big, excuse me, in the Overwatch unless it was playing with you all. But I think today I might actually try Marvel Rivals. And of course, probably play some Fortnite. But when I get back, we will do the news story, the two videos, and then get into some gaming. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back soon. Thank you guys for watching. If you're on YouTube, like, subscribe, hop in the chat. On Twitch, follow, subscribe, hop in the chat. I'll see you soon. Don't do it. It's a very toxic community, just like Overwatch. God damn, I just got warned. Listen, I don't talk to people in that game. Fuck them. Unless I'm playing with you all or whatever. And then besides that, yeah, no, you're right, because I'll say some things that just might get me banned if I end up talking to people online because I'm an asshole when it comes down to that. But yeah, I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. Okay, everybody, can you hear me? Because something weird happened when I walked away. I just need to make sure. Okay, it looks like the volume is back. The weirdest thing happened as soon as I like turned off the mic to walk away. It just removed itself from the screen, and I'm like, that's not good. I almost thought I'd have to reset, and we ain't doing that. All right. So anyway, let's see. Let's get these videos brought up. So one of the things that I know I've talked to you all about before is relationships, like as far as friendships and everything else here in Japan. You know what? Before we get into that, because there's a 5 minute video we're gonna watch, and this is coming from a Japanese woman. Like I found her video, and I actually ended up messaging her because I would actually like to do a live stream with her, or at least create a video with her, talking about certain things that people just don't understand about living here. Pure and simply. Hold on. Before getting into that though, so the crimes in Japan, some of the shit that happens, I kind of covered in a video before, on stream before. This one popped up, and it goes to prove like the nature of copycats here is absolutely crazy, and it also goes to show just how concealed information is here to the rest of the world, from here to the rest of the world. All right. And what I mean by that is this: the audio died as soon as I switched. That's so weird. There's something wrong with this system. What in the hell? All right. If any echo or anything happens, let me know. I'll go back and check what's going on. But this right here, this story, polygamists in Japan allegedly created a brainwashing manual. I tried pulling this up originally, and every link is broken. And when I say every link was broken, it so this one here was the main story. Oops. 404 not found. This one here, article is no longer available. X, can't pull that one. BBC leads to something old. And the funny thing about this is that this one is from January 2006, where the like, original idea of this that I heard for the first time. Oh yeah, Japan is one of the most information isolated countries unless it's anime and video games. Shit, it's even isolated on that too in some extent because you guys don't get a lot of the things that come from here, and not just that, but it's altered. It's actually altered by the time it gets to you. And the ones that aren't, it surprises me because the content technically is illegal in other countries, including the States. But the way that they alter it, the content still semi remains, just played in a different light. It's like there's loopholes for everything in Japan. I've told you guys that before. But anyway, the original story, or the original thing that happened, was back in the 70s. This guy, essentially what everybody thought was, he was brainwashing women into coming to live with him. He created a cult. This is just a fact. The dude claimed he was fucking Jesus Christ. Okay? Listen, not a joke at all. Son of God, that's who he said he was. He had a group of women come to live with him. And the parents finally were just like, we got to stop this. And this went on for years. I'm talking into the 80s, into the 90s, and he passed away. But At the end of the day, even after getting arrested and everything else, they had to let him go because he had actually done nothing wrong. He created a cult in a way, but they weren't being dangerous. And the fucking crazy part about it is that a lot of the women who are still alive, they still all live together and they actually own a business in here in Japan. It's a cafe. Or no. It's not a cafe, it's a girls bar, but not in the same concept as what most people know of a Japanese girls bar. You go there, you can have like, snack style foods and drinks and talk to the women, but the way that it works, it's nowhere near like the nightlife sort of conversations that you might have with a woman in a girls bar. These women are very, very fucking religious. Like, it's crazy. Now, anyway, come to this current day and age. Here we go. Polyamorous man arrested for brainwashing, doing that to a girl. This story is still the wrong one. All right. So we're going to skip this one and go to the right one. This is the one. Nearly 1,000 videos shared in polygamous family case, police say. Now, if you don't know what polyamory is or polygamy, that is being married to more than one individual, typically living in the same household, things like that. The shit is illegal in most countries, 1,000% in the States. This one here. Wow. 39-year-old man, his wife, and his common law wife, who were arrested over allegedly posting secretly filmed videos, shared nearly 1,000 such videos and photos online, investigative sources said Tuesday. The man, Yohei Ono, 39, his wife, Haruka, 28, and his common law wife, Bin, 24, who is also his adopted daughter. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that says what it fucking says. Also, his adopted daughter. His wife is 28. His adopted daughter is 24. Okay, okay, listen. Listen to me. I need you to hear me out here. He's 39. He's 11 years older than Haruka, his wife. All right. Now, age gap, not a big thing. Age gap, not even a big thing if he was actually just married to the 24-year-old. The problem is that it's his adopted daughter. I need you to really think about that. Let that marinate. Even if even if it like doesn't really clamp down on you right now, later on tonight, maybe tomorrow, you're gonna be like, wait a fucking minute. When did he adopt this woman? First off, that is the first question. When? When did he adopt? When did they adopt her? Because it couldn't have just been him. They adopted her at 24, and then he married her. Like, what the fuck are we doing right now? This part of the story just I'm mathing out so many fucking things, and when I first read this, the math was happening. And I'm just like, no matter how I slice this, this is terrible. Even if they were married when Haruka was 20, and that would have made him 31, then she would have been 16. Rin would have been 16 when they adopted her. And at that point, then I'm like, okay, that's a viable adoption situation. Even if they got married and Haruka was 19 18, something like that, viable because they're adopting a young it's still a child to me. It's still a child, yeah, it is what it is. But no matter what, you married her. Like, what the fuck are we doing at this point? All right. They claim that they've been living together as a polygamous family. Ono was arrested by Tokyo's Metropolitan Police Department in November for allegedly confining a woman under 20. So, not Lean, not his wife. They confined another woman under the age of 20. His wife and common law wife were arrested in the following month on suspicion of secretly filming Ono having sexual intercourse with a woman in her 20s and posting the footage on a video sharing site. Ono was then served with a fresh arrest warrant on the same charges. Now, a fresh arrest warrant on the same charges? So the question is, a fresh arrest warrant means that you had an arrest warrant for him before and you might have served it, but you're serving it again now. Listen, Japanese and English, they kind of miss each other, so I'm just going to take, given the benefit of the doubt, this is the first arrest warrant. Fresh meaning now, fresh first, all right. And considering all of the bureaucracy that it takes to do things with the police, I can see that being the case. It's a double-edged sword having as much bureaucracy as Japan has dealing with the police, but it is necessary. In all actuality, on some level, the states kind of need it the same for certain things. But in this case, absolutely no. On Tuesday, the police served new arrest warrants for the. Okay, now it says new arrest warrants again, so that means there were other arrest warrants. Well, there goes that fucking idea, the fresh thing. New arrest warrants for the three for allegedly secretly filming him having with another woman in her 20s at a hotel in Tokyo Shinjuku Ward on June 23rd, 2024. Shinjuku, always the source of something ridiculous, and sharing the video through online video platform MyFans on October 26th. Yeah, so this is the Japanese equivalent of OnlyFans. That's what my fans is. The three are believed to have ended or earned more than 55 million yen by selling the secret video. They got they made bread. Ono has admitted to the allegations while the other two have remained silent. Okay, he admits it. The other two remain silent. I'm sorry. I'm so ladies, at this point, just go ahead. You need to tell the fucking truth. Like, you're not getting away with this. There's no way. The police said that the woman in 2024 case and Ono came to know each other through social media and met several times. The police informed the woman that she had been secretly filmed. She told them that she was ordered to pay 3 million in consolation money for having an extramarital. Oh, oh, listen, listen, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the thing. Damn it. Okay. All right. So first off, she found out she was secretly filmed. How? I don't know. Maybe she has a MyFans account and found her video on there, or she saw it someone else, or someone else saw it. Now, originally looking at this, I was wondering if they had actually what's it called? Tried blackmailing her. But this, she has to pay 3 million in consolation money for having the extramarital affair in Japan. If you're not in one of those types of relationships that are open, which, listen, I'm gonna just say it right here, right now, there's a lot of people that are. A lot. Jesus, there's a lot. But if you get a divorce, you could end up paying your spouse for fucking up. Oh yeah, that's a very real thing. Especially if you're a female. The guys, it's always interesting, but I mean, the society is still built in that way here. The guys usually don't run into the problems that females will run into. The problems that females will run into, besides having to pay out for fucking up, especially extramarital affairs, they actually will get shunned and treated poorly by their neighbors, the city they live in, their parents, for Christ's sake, family, and people will move away from those places and just try and start anew somewhere else, typically Tokyo. But sometimes that shit follows you. But that is a crazy concept to have to pay out. That would stop a lot of people's bullshit in the States, I think. It really would. Well, actually, well, on the female side, it would. The men, they just, whatever. Whatever. But the three are believed to have filmed the intercourse by setting up a camera disguised as a fire alarm and hiding other equipment behind framed paintings and boxes of tissues in a hotel room. Over 860 videos featuring about 100 women have been found at related places, and police confirmed that 1,000 videos were shared on a paid membership website. Some of the videos have already been deleted. The, the internet, come on now. We all know the internet, shit, nothing is ever truly gone from there. The three are also suspected of operating a honey trap scheme. So here's the thing: they might have removed the other articles for the title, but let's see. I think this one was the one that had the original title. Polygamists in Japan allegedly created brainwashing manual to control women. That was the title, and rightfully so, because what this article here actually leaves out is the manual that they found. This guy had actually written very intricate and specific details on women, the way that they acted and reacted to certain scenarios. And one of the women in here, he was like controlling controlling her in ways that were astounding, allegedly. And it was all written in that journal and based off of the tactics that he had come up with. Essentially, I mean, if this man didn't become the joker of the situation, he might have found the thing that could help every fucking guy in the world learn how to actually interact with women without being fucking awkward. But no, 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 no. Nah, he's not even the Joker. This motherfucker became the scarecrow in this scenario and was doing dirt, dirt, and making bread off of it. It's wild the shit that happens here that you guys don't actually get to see. And to see the fact that there were so many other articles of things of this same nature, 75-year-old man and one of his former wives, and so on and so forth. The story from back in the 80s. This one I think is the same. Yeah, no, no, no. A 57-year-old man, unemployed fortune teller, already openly lives with 10 other women. Come on, y'all. Maybe the 57 and 75 were reversed. Hirohito Shibuya, which is a crazy name. Mr. Shibuya. Okay, so somewhere along the lines, they just twisted the ages here. 57 versus 75. I mean, he could be either one. Japanese, like, listen, you can never tell as far as age on that situation. But tell me that story is not insane. But anyway, this actually is going to go into this video here, and I think this is something that a lot of you might find interesting because I've spoken about this before, where I tell people that the Japanese have a tendency to hold on a second. to, let's say, not keep it real, not keep it 100. All right. And there's a lot of things that people will say to you, or the way that they treat you and everything else, that it's just fake. Now, her perspective of it is one thing, and I completely understand her perspective of it because I've seen it, and people just don't realize that it's happening. But there's also a second side to it. And I think I'll kind of go into that while we watch and react to this video, or afterward. But here we go. Her name, by the way, is Yamato Soul Art. If you guys want, check out her channel. I don't know what other kind of stuff she does, but this video I found interesting. And hey,
こんにちは、かすみです。日本でアーティストとして活動しています。今日は、
okay, you guys can't understand that. There isn't. She actually did this video in English. Did she take it down? Hold on. Oh wow! Now looking at her site, wow, there's a lot of stuff.
本部長、ちょっとお時間
I
いいで
wonder
す
if
か？
this might
う
be.
ん。この感じ。
Hello, こんにちは。This is かすみ。Welcome to my channel. こんにちは、大和ソーラーとかすみです。今日は私がなぜ日本人のことを
No. Oh my gosh, that is so sad if she took it down or had to alter it. Like, she literally did this video in English. She did it in English as well. Oh my goodness. In fact, that's a dub. This is a dub over her English one. Let me see.
こんにちは、かすみです。
Hold on. I wonder if she got in trouble for this. Oh no.
Hi, こんにちは。My name is かすみ。I'm an artist in Japan. Today I want to talk about why
Okay, so I had it on Japanese dub. My bad. That's my fault. I was hoping she didn't get in trouble for this shit.
I really hate Japan and why I really want to move out from Japan in the future. If you search about Japan, maybe you might find only good information about Japan. But if you're born or raised in Japan, or if you live in Japan, you can see and find so many bad points of Japan. First of all, Japan is good place, really good place, because there's so many beautiful nature, so many beautiful historical buildings, so many beautiful cultures. But nowadays, I can't feel like, oh, Japan is so good place, because Japan changed a lot. So today I want to tell you the reasons why I really hate Japan and
Okay, so and this is the thing right here. Everything she said, like the life, like being able to live your life the way that you can here, fantastic. And being younger, being here, it was it was different for me because I mean, well, because of the way I look, number one. All right, that's just it. Going to school, doing different things. Like, first off, Japanese kids, if they have outsider features, especially like Western features, they would get made fun of. Me, I got that lovely all natural tan with some Asian features, and then they see my mama, and they're just like, yeah, yeah, we get that, but y'all are y'all are different. Because my mama was super, like light bright 2 shades from white ain't even it. My mama was, she would, let's see, I would say she was more like damn, nah, Okinawan Japanese people, and even like some of the darker skinned, like this one here, I know this is part lighting because she is not as white as she looks on here, but yeah, it could like anybody could have looked at me in my mind and been like, "Are you sure you didn't kidnap him?" Until you really look at the two of us, then it was just like, "Oh yeah, that's your fucking child, 100%." Especially when I was younger, I had such oh, and the longer hair, girly features, whatever. But that made it very complicated. But people ended up not just like Okinawa. Okinawa, it was fine. It was more here in like Asakusa, and then the other places where we lived, that was a little bit different. It's just the same as being in like Spain was never never really that bad. Even living in the States, everybody was always just like, "What are you?" So it could for some people cause an issue. For me, I was just always like, "Bitch, either you like me or you don't. I don't give a fuck." I mean, that is just my nature. So like I was saying, all of the stuff she's saying as far as like the lifestyle and everything else, the culture, the history, the nature, architecture, the beautiful buildings, just all of it, absolutely, absolutely fantastic. We'll let her go ahead a little farther.
Why I really want to move out from Japan in the future. First, this is the big point. Most Japanese people are just pretending to be kind, to be nice, to be polite. They are always pretending. If you visit Japan, maybe you would have a good impression about Japanese people. They're always smiling and they never say bad things, and
The always smiling thing, not true. I don't know if there's a meme out there, but it should be. But the Japanese face when happy, when sad, when indifferent, zero expression. Unless you're out and like actually like doing some shit. But when she's talking about this, I think it's more from the aspect of the service industry, or if you end up meeting someone as a foreigner and you're out and about. So I've seen this, and this one I was just like, "You bitch!" Like I had one of them female moments. I was like, "You bitch," because I was at a bar a friend of mine owns, and everybody's just having a good time, whatever. A couple of people came in, and mind you, there are a lot of foreigners who go to this bar because the guy that owns it is a foreigner. All right. Well, but he's Japanese, but he was originally from somewhere else. That's downright disrespectful for me to call him a foreigner. I apologize for that. That's wrong. But yeah, he's Japanese, but he was from somewhere else. He just, you just know it. When you see him, it is what it is. But anyway, this girl, there's two girls and a guy that are there, Japanese people. These two other people come in. Everyone says, hi, konnichiwa, whatever, or yes, or konban, konbanwa. It was the evening. But the guy, they weren't a couple or anything like that. The guy goes and talks to two other girls that were with the other group, the Japanese group. He's kind of hitting on one of the girls. Goes through this whole thing. He does not speak Japanese. She speaks decent enough English. But afterward, after actually exchanging information with him, I shit you not. One of the girls asked her in Japanese, what was that all about? Oh, he thinks I should like him or something. He's ew. After all of this, like, he's not that cute and all this other shit. After all of the talking and giggling and he's in this exchange that she did, she outright, I mean, was just nasty about it. And the shit that she said is fucking. Ooh, I almost used that word. the the Riri word. It's downright despicable because she's like, he doesn't even speak, or we could never. How do I translate this in the way that she said it? We could never communicate because he doesn't speak, meaning he doesn't speak Japanese. Bitch, you speak English. Maybe not amazingly, but you speak English. I've watched you speak English to him. I've spoken English to you. You've spoken English to other individuals in here. But that's that fakeness. Never say anything mean, never, whatever. And in the service industry, oh, oh, they could be downright terrible at times. I've heard the things that people have said, and it's always beautiful because what ends up happening in those instances, especially if I'm with friends and I start speaking Japanese in front of the person after they said something foul, oh, the facial expressions they make. It's a beautiful fucking thing. Anyway,
Always kind and
yo, Desco, what's good? How you doing?
polite, but that's just pretending. Even friend, even family, they never talk the truth. Even when they say the good word to you, like, oh, this is so cute, oh, this is wonderful, oh, you are so kind, oh,
All the girls here. Oh, kawaii. And talking to their friend. Oh my God, so cute. Oh my God, blah, blah, blah. Can't stand her. I hope she falls down a well. Bitch, wait, a well? We are in Tokyo. There are no wells in Tokyo. What are we doing here? Like, I'm telling you right now, it is so legit. So fucking legit. Just trying to enjoy the weekend. How you doing? Man, I'm doing good. It's been busy, but I can't complain. I can't complain. Right now, I've been yapping it up, but right now we're reacting to a couple of videos. Then probably gonna get into some gaming. Tomorrow got some stuff going on. Monday is a holiday here, but I still got work to do. Life, just living, man. Like I can never complain, honestly, even when dumb shit goes on.
oh, thank you. That's just pretending. We have the Japanese expression hara guroi. Hara means stomach. Guroi, kuroi means dark. Stomach is dark.
Which pretty much turns to like having an evil soul. So if you guys don't know, in most Asian cultures, and if you study martial arts and things like that too, the point in your body where all energy is supplied, it is a point just above your navel or belly button. That's where you're supposed to retain and maintain all of your energy and release it out. That's where the breathing techniques come in and everything else. Breathing techniques. What anime, for instance, JJK, Black Flash. What's the other one? There's a lot of them where breathing techniques come into play, but that's why it's dark stomach. Like that is essentially the essence of your soul right there. Nice to hear. Busy is good. What games are you thinking about playing? So I was gonna try Marvel Strike Force, or is that what it's called? Marvel Strike Force, Marvel Rivals for the first time, but everybody's like it's toxic, so don't even go in there. Other than that, I don't know. Maybe get on Fortnite. I have both Steam and Xbox open right now on the PC, so I haven't even decided. Just running through these videos first.
So that means people look so polite and kind and nice,
But they got a
but
dark soul.
inside it's so dark and thinking bad things. I feel like most Japanese people are wearing the mask, the other face. Like inside of their heart, they are thinking very bad things, envy the other people, compare to the other people, but the face is always pretending to be kind and to be polite and to be good. They never show their true feelings or true thinking. So it's very stressful to talk to Japanese people because they always say lying. So yeah, don't believe Japanese people.
I told you guys that in a prior stream that Japanese people will lie for no reason. And in fact, I told you all, like, one of the first women when I came back here, the woman that I met, like we were talking about different things or whatever else, and she's just like, that's been always the thing growing up. Like everyone just lies to each other, and it's hard to believe anything that anyone says at times. And the point I get at with it though is Tokyo is so much different than other areas. While the shit happens in other areas too, and in fact, you'll run into more xenophobia in outside areas, especially the countryside, so on and so forth. That happens more in those areas as well. But Tokyo is like that because of number one, things that they're fed. The fuck up 100% to a lot of things here in Japan at this point has always been chasing after ideals of America and everything else. That whole thing. Oh, this morning, I don't even know if I told you guys this. On the way here, I kid you not, this made me so fucking mad. I get up to the train. There's a little old lady there, and I'm talking, this is Ba-chan, oh Ba-chan, like grandma, all right? Walking stick, kind of hunched. The woman literally only stands fucking maybe at my elbow. Grayed out, just adorable little old lady. And she's standing there, and I just get this weird feeling like she's worried about getting on this train. So first off, there's no conductor or any staff there to help her get on the train. There's another guy that's standing there, Japanese guy, a couple over to the left, or a couple of Japanese dudes to the left, a woman there, and then another one at the right, whatever. When I walk up, I get in line, and she comes and walks up like almost right next to me. And I look down on her at her, and I'm like, "Daijoubu desu ka?" And she goes, just shakes her head, and I tell her, "Tasukete," like I will help you. And she goes, "Gomenasai, gomenasai, arigato gozaimasu." Like, and what she's saying is, I'm so sorry for being a burden, and thank you so much. So I literally help her get on the train, and again, we get on the train, and as we're getting on the train, mind you, other people are trying to come on. I fucking put my arm out. No one, listen, there's certain things you just don't do here. And one of those things is, stop flow of traffic or like push someone off or whatever. I did not give a fuck in that moment on everything. I put my arm out to cover her and stop everybody else from moving so I could help her on that fucking train because people would have just tried to push through. And again, she's like, I'm so sorry for interrupting you, like over and over. And I'm just like, it's fine. Daiju, it's fine. That type of shit. would never have happened years ago. But I told you all about the different things that have been going on here and have been going on for years now. And a lot of it comes from people following everything about like what life is like in America or Europe and blah, blah, blah. And even in her case, the sad thing about this is that her case is she's trapped in that bubble of loneliness and everything else. Because what happens is you have this lifetime of like of pressure and oppression being pushed down on you, and so you think that this is how you're supposed to be, and then when you get older you think, oh no, that'll I'll blossom out and everything will be fine. But then you start getting all of this outside influence coming in on you, and said outside influence is happening with everybody else, and then the crimes that happen and so on and so forth, and then it's just like, wait a minute, everyone is fucked up. I can't trust them. I can't do this. I can't do that. And so maybe it'd be better if I move somewhere to the west or to different, you know, that's where most Japanese people go to. Like that's let's just be honest about it. That's where they move to when they're trying to escape the pressures and ideals of Japan. When in all actuality, you need to get the fuck outside of your bubble. You need to get the fuck outside of Tokyo. Even if you're here, you need to talk to individuals that you normally wouldn't talk to. And I'm not saying anything bad about her. What I'm saying is the mentality has created that space of loneliness that everyone suffers here. And it blows my mind because no one sees all they've done is created a fucking contradictory ass circle to everything that they actually want and want to be in life. It's amazing.
And second, they care how do they look too much. And they always afraid to be unique, to be different from the other people. So
And the ones that are unique, oh Lord, the outcasts. Like they are treated like the outcasts. And you get a lot of ones that you might look at as, and I think, I don't, nowadays, I don't know, because I haven't been in fucking school, like high school or like in years. But everybody had that group that everybody called the freaks. And those were the kids that like when essentially the goth kids, or what's there's a new term for those same individuals now. I can't remember it, but that's what individuals here look like when they try to go outside the lines. And some of them still are within the lines, like in that otaku world of cutesy, this, that, and the other. But the ones that go outside of it, oh, you'll know. They got piercings galore, every fucking wear, tats and different shit like that. And it's so funny because even me, like when I'm out most of the time, I wear a long sleeve shirt or something like that. And it's not even necessarily to cover my tattoos, but I know that it does that, and it helps people accept. I don't give a fuck if they don't accept me, but the presence of me, I think, a little bit more than not. But during the summer, I don't give a shit. I'm not being uncomfortable for a fucking soul. I got tattoos. It is what it is, and you're gonna see them. And what I've seen, honestly, this is what was crazy to me. Even yesterday, it happened to me. A woman that I have known for quite some time now. I ended up seeing her while being out at one of the izakayas last night, just to have a quick bite to eat and everything else. And she walked and she goes, "Wait a minute," and grabbed my sleeve and rolled it up and started reading. And she's like, "How did I not know?" I'm like, "I don't know. How did you not know?" And I showed her the rest. And she's like, "I didn't know." I'm like, "Bitch, we've seen each other so like." What the fuck? But maybe it's just she's never been like behind me like that or whatever, but everybody else knows. And most people, they literally like will want to read my tattoos. And then when we talk about the story behind them, so like this one here on my right arm, that comes from my mother. Like my birth name And what she always called me, that that story on my arm comes from her. And it just blows their mind. And then it makes them understand even more. They're like, oh yeah, your mama was definitely fucking Japanese. But anyway,
If I do something unique or if I do something different from the other people, they might look at me like this and they might say, oh, she's crazy, don't talk to her, she's
that's usually
because
more in
she's
the very
crazy,
small
like
cities,
this.
but
And
people in Tokyo
sometimes
have that
they
as
start
well.
ignoring me because I do something different from the other people. That's so stressful. And this is not for only adult. Even Japanese kids afraid to be unique,
Yep.
afraid to be different from the other people, afraid to express their true feeling because if they do something different things, many people will ignore her or him. So Japanese people are spending very stressful life since they are very small. And third, most Japanese people hate somebody who follow their dreams. When I was little,
Yo, yo, the haterism. Oh, but it's built into the society though. Here's the thing. If you follow your dream and you go outside of the family bounds, you could be disrespecting your elders. If they own a business and it's supposed to go to you and you want to do something else, oh no, hold the fuck up. What is going on? If you have gone to, and mind you, school here is very different. To get into great jobs, you typically from childhood, and we're talking maybe even your daycare days, you have to be in the best one of those. Like the system is insane like that. And a lot of those people end up fucking hating what they do or don't do well at it. It blows my mind. But who knew that's possible? Because they're humans. But to live out your dreams and become something big, big, you better best believe that most of the people around you who are smiling in your face hate your guts because they ain't living that life, or because you became the nail that stuck out, which is a saying here in Japan: don't be the nail that sticks out.
my dream was to be an artist, but most people said to me that is not possible. Like
Sweetheart,
that.
everybody
Most
hates
Japanese
artists.
people say dream won't come
It's sad.
true. That's crazy. Because we should have dream to live wonderful life until we die, right? If we don't believe and follow the dream, what should we do through our life? But most Japanese people really hate people who have dream and people who made their dreams come true. That's crazy. In conclusion, Japanese people look so nice, but most of them are terrible. But to visiting, only visiting, Japan is good place, I think, because safe and clean, food is good, nature is beautiful, but to live, I can't recommend because it's very stressful. So, alright, thank you for listening today. Through this channel, I sometimes want to share you about Japan or the real information about Japan.
Okay, so we can stop there. Here's the thing. So the sad part about all of this is that she is in for a rude awakening almost anywhere she goes, because lots of people are like that. It seems so much worse here because it's a smaller country. There's so many people around, and people are really afraid to interact with anyone outside of, you know, who they haven't known almost their whole lives. And it's really funny because I had a conversation with a guy one day, and he and I actually became really good friends. And whenever we see, he's always asking me like life questions. But the conversation was about, everyone knew how my schedule works here. Like, I'm always go, 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 and wanting to do so many different things that I end up like feeling like I'm not doing dick, even though I know and I can see the work that I have done and everything else. And that includes like actual work, and then with schooling and, just all of those things. But we talked about pressure and how to manage it, how to live and be decently happy when everything around you feels like shit. And I gave him the answer that I said, for me, this is what it is. I can't tell you what you're going to do, but what I can give you is a little bit of advice, and did so. And ever since then, it's just always been a thing of like the conversations are like very good, meaningful conversations. And the thing about Japanese people is that they don't understand how to do that. They don't understand how to have actual good, meaningful conversations. Everything is very superficial. I almost said superfluous, but superficial is the word. And it's really bad if you can't do that with individuals that you're around who are new to you. It makes it even worse. You're kind of trapping yourself in a bubble, so to speak, and it gives you no new out insight to things, no new relationships can be built. And this is why it upsets me the way that things are with the states, especially at this point. You have a place where the entire world is put in one massive country. You have different ideals, different fucking you know, cultures, all of these things. And instead of actually being normal fucking human beings and realizing that the human experience is actually about that interaction, that bonding, that conversation without like having any fucking like ulterior motive or anything like that. They just want to fight and bicker with each other. And here, I guess on some level, it keeps that from happening when you don't talk to anybody, but it also keeps you from learning something that you may not know. And that includes from people who are just traveling through, making a new friend somewhere else in the world. That includes like the people who have come here to live and to work or have become citizens of, or who are, and this right here will never cease to fucking irritate me. The people who are part of your culture, even though they have other cultures within them as well. Japanese people like the concept of being hafu to them is fucking it's not even a foreign concept. It's just like that can't exist at all. That there's no possible way. There's a girl, I don't know, someone told me to look her up because they were like, she is half, grew up here, everything, speaks, you can't help but speak perfect fucking Japanese when you're born and grew up here. But people try to just disrespect her left and right to the point to where she's just like, you know what? And she'll call them out on it. And that's not a very Japanese thing to do. But I'm just like, the fuck? Why not? You know, I get why it's not a very Japanese thing to do, but why not? She should go ahead and do that. It's something that I do a lot. I call people out on their bullshit. I don't care. It's like you don't have to like me, but this is what it is. And I'm going to tell you when you're fucking wrong. People don't like the truth. That's just how it works. But the idea that you're going to get away from all of those things that you don't like by moving to another country, you're just going to fall into the same trap, especially if you haven't allowed yourself to blossom like fully being here or the country that you're from or whatever. People, they can change, but there's a lot of little things that, like personality traits, that just don't. And even if you think on some level, well, I've gotten this under control, there's another personality trait that just won't change. Maybe you move somewhere, you become a little bit more extroverted. Take guys for instance. You move somewhere, you become a little bit more extroverted, but you're still horrible at talking to women. You're gonna make that your main gripe. Maybe you move somewhere, you make a little bit more money, but friendships and relationships don't mean shit to your coworkers or to anyone else around you. Now you're stuck in the same spot. It's a matter of like making yourself as fully complete as possible before transitioning to something new, because otherwise you're just going to sit in the same thing. But this country as a whole, it's a problem now more so than ever because of groups like that group Sanseto that I spoke about. Those people are the fucking devils of politics. I mean, all politicians are pretty shit, but they are the devils of it. And the new prime minister, well, that's a lesser of two evils sort of situation right there, to be honest about it. And the rule changes and everything else that come into play, it causes all of this because this current generation of individuals, the greater portion of them actually want to be more open and more free and more interacting with individuals from other places. And then there's the other side of them, those motherfuckers who just feed into everything that they're getting lied about and want to detach themselves from everyone and everything, or spew their hatred towards people that have done nothing wrong to them. So I mean, you always have those groups. So it's just one of those things. The only thing you can control in that whole situation is you yourself, and just be, you know, better than what everyone else around you is. And like I always say, not all Japanese people are like that. Not all people from the West are the way that everybody expresses them to be, no matter what group they are in. The bottom line to it is, you got to pick your friends better. And those people who have that whole fucking, like, I'm just going to lie to everybody and talk shit to everybody, treat them as, don't treat them poorly. Call them out on their bullshit. I want to say just treat them like shit and let them know what they are. But nah, call them out on their bullshit and then castrate them. Then bye bye, get the fuck out. Don't put up with that bullshit. But yeah, just be careful of that right there, you guys. Like, people fall into that whole idea, Japan amazing and everyone there is so friendly and so nice and so yada yada yada, and it's like, they're not. They're not. All right, so yeah. Anyway, I should probably go ahead and hop into gaming because watch so many damn videos today. The one that oh, it's so hard not to go into this one though. Oops. It is so hard not to go into this one right here. Oh, oh. Okay. This will be the last reacts we do, and we're not going to watch this whole video. I really hope you get through this. Wait, I had to check replies real quick. As someone who's gone through something, take a break, man. Nah, he deserves none of this niceness. This is where I am probably going to be toxic. I'm probably going to be fucking toxic. The difference between YT and Twitter audience responses is insane. Laugh my ass off. Yo, it really is because Twitter is lambasting this little piece of shit. Oh my goodness. If you guys don't know who this sad sack of shit right here is, this is Chibi Reviews. I lost everything. I'm going to bring something up for you before I even start this right here. I am going to bring, where is it at? Let's see if I can find her first. That's her right there. All right. So, this young woman right here, I'm not going to play any of these videos. Yeah, the most racist cosplay controversy. Her name was Ash. She was a cosplayer, and I say was because she's gone. She no longer resides in the mortal coil, the mortal plane. She ended herself. And it's because of individuals attacking her for being black and cosplaying. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to talk to you about something real quick because you motherfuckers. So, first and foremost, if you are going to treat someone horribly, and this does tie into the video we're about to watch, if you're going to treat someone horribly and say that they shouldn't have a role or they shouldn't be cosplaying or they shouldn't be doing XYZ because of the color of their skin, I need you to first off shut the fuck up. And then I was about to say, wasn't she the cosplayer that received so much backlash because yeah, I need the individuals who believe in those types of things to, like I said, first off, shut the fuck up. And then I need you to realize that your community does the exact same thing. So Ash, she, like I said, was bullied because of being a because of being a black cosplayer. Oh, she's black. She can't be an anime character. And that piece of shit, Chibi Reviews, made fun of the fact that she ended herself and had a lot to say about her being black and a cosplayer. It goes the same with these fucking morons who made a big deal about uh, um, the Little Mermaid being black when they redid that. I personally was like, what? What are we bitching and complaining about? Because I'm gonna show you guys some things real quick. But for you to say that a black girl doing cosplay is wrong, what about a white girl doing cosplay? I know white folks like to, take everything and consume it and say it's ours. No, anime is not the fuck about you. The characters aren't white. Asian people are not white. Japanese people are not white. Koreans, Chinese, Filipino, none of them. But, you know, that's the idea. You have a problem with a black girl playing Ariel, which, by the way, that girl can sing her ass off. Ariel, singer. Hey, granted, mermaid, but she's a fucking mermaid. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait, a mermaid. Oh, that shit's not even real. Seven, what's the name of that other? Snow White. Everybody tripped because the girl who played her. Now maybe she got a shitty attitude and is a horrible person, but because she wasn't white, shouldn't fucking matter. It's an animation, an animated character, a fictional character. What are we getting at here? And if you think that that's a problem, what about the Korean K-pop scene? If you don't know, every one of them is stealing everything about black people right then and there. From the fucking braids, the music style, the fucking dance styles, the gear, the dress. Like, they're cosplaying black people. Facts. Oh, 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 oh. And let me show you something that might really fuck with a lot of white folks out there. Colonel Sanders. He white, right? Everybody know Colonel Sanders is white. KFC Colonel Sanders, white, right? Fuck you. Not in Japan. This, my friends, is Colonel Sanders in Japan. Not fat, not white, no gray hair. This is the Japanese Colonel Sanders. But I don't hear white folks complaining about that at all. In my opinion, skin color doesn't matter if you cosplay. What matters is the creativity within the cosplay community. If people don't like your skin color, just buy it. I'll say fuck you and choke on an adult toy. This is facts. This is facts. This should be the case for anything. People just want to live their lives and be entertained and do entertaining things. And some people want to bring joy to other individuals' lives and to their communities. Who the fuck are you to be such a hater? It's the same thing with video games. These fucking individuals. Oh, the new Silent Hill character, black guy. Everybody has a fucking finger up their asshole and is just tripping the fuck out. Calm down, get over it. It is what it is. Not everything is about you. White folks, you got to colonize every fucking thing for a very long time, but the shit has to stop. You don't get to colonize art and media and shit like that. And here's the thing. I feel like I have to say this because I know so many people out there to be like, he fucking hates white people. No, it's not all of them. It's you fucking cucks who sit there and internalize everything, trying to make it your own and saying that it's wrong for someone else to do it because of what they look like. And mind you, I'm mixed as fuck. I am. I, Before you go and say, oh, you have no right to speak on certain things, especially like Japanese blah, bitch. For those of you that don't know, because I had to call somebody out in one of the last videos I put out, I'm like, you obviously don't know where I live, what I am, who the fuck I am as an individual. I am Spaniard, African American, and Japanese. All three of those things. I cover an array of cultures. I grew up in each one of my cultures, knowing everything about them and am proud as fuck of every single one of them. I don't care which one of them you attack. What I will not ever do is bend the fucking knee and say that you are right in saying someone doesn't have the right to do something that actually makes other people fucking happy, especially when it's based off of a fictional character. Eat a dick, straight up. By the way, 45% of the Resident Evil community believe Leon will die in this game. Resident Re- Wait a minute. Why are you I don't want to hear anything about Resident Evil because I want to go in that fucking game not caring about what anybody said. But anyway, oh, well, no one's played it yet. I'm tripping. Anyway, there's There's a possibility everybody dies in this fucking game. But here's the thing: this kid, we're gonna watch this video right now. The reason I precursor that whole this video reaction with that is because I want you to understand the type of individual we're talking about. It's not even those actual those things that are the only things that he's done. He's a bigot, a racist, and the type of individual who believes that it's okay to lock little kids up because that's what ICE is doing there in the US. Oh, and he also allegedly allegedly just might be on some pedo shit. I mean, in the world, like when you living in the world of lolly shit, the way he is, all right. But let's go back to the video. And if you don't know who this guy is, as I said before, this is Chibi Reviews. I lost everything.
I'm making this video as more of a statement to myself.
You know, the last video that we reacted to, the I hate everything or everyone video, it kind of started off like this. You're not making this as a statement to yourself. You're making this as a statement to the world. And this is where, listen, X, I've always said, is the most toxic and most ridiculous fucking place for anything social media related. But that is where they lambasted, roasted, and did everything to this dude over and over and over again ever since he let this leak.
This video is for me.
Nah, it's for everyone. It's your sympathy cry.
To put all my thoughts together and just work things out in my own way. Because one
Right.
of the ways I've always gotten through trauma and hardships in my life, especially in these last years, is to just focus on work. To make videos.
Uh, your way of getting through traumas and hardships these last few years while making your videos is giving other individuals trauma and hardships and saying the most outlandish fucking things anywhere you can. But okay.
It's the only joy that I really have. So, you all saw the post. You all have seen. You've seen what I've said in the last 24, how many hours? I don't know. It's just, I'm just gonna give you a full rundown of just everything that happened. Maybe I'm oversharing. This will be used against me to mock me or whatever.
Oh, he said it. Listen, I haven't watched this fucking video, but listen, he said it. He said it. You are definitely oversharing because I know where you're about to go because I've read the fucking posts. you are you are oversharing 1000%.
But like I said, I'm saying all this just to clear my head. Just because if I say it, it's done. It's over. Like I'm able to just process everything at least a little bit better.
Let me say this. Let me say this. All right. You're oversharing. Definitely. But you're lying about the reason that you're oversharing. Relationship shit on the internet. Whew, it's one of the it's one of those things that you are going to get fucking blasted for. Especially pretty much if you are the type of person who has created things and shown no empathy for other individuals, no one will feel sympathy for you. That's how that works out. And to put out something like this right here, God damn. Talk about something, record something, write it down. Because what it sounds like he's doing, he's going through a process that like a psychiatrist might have told him, or like a mental institution, some shit like that. Because knowing what I do know about this story, there's a high possibility he might have ended up in a lockup for a little bit. But what he's doing is something that you're told to do and that people should do to release their feelings, but you don't fucking share it with the world, especially when you're you. Whatever.
So,
インターンならリクナビあなただけの興味を見つけてそれを自然と広げてくれる場所
He said, what he say? Wait. Oh, my popcorn is being made. We have the pretzels ready on the side, some hot dogs and soft drinks all the way. Let's get this movie going. Where's the crying? Where's the tears? I want to see some drama. This is a bad movie. So I'm sorry. I fucking can't stand you. That is great. Oh, that's great. Listen, I see some waterworks building up there in his eyes. And, listen, uh, I could have empathy for a person like, or I could show sympathy for a person like this and even have a little bit of empathy for him, except I see how much of a piece of shit he is. And that's what makes it hard. The right thing to do is still to sympathize with him. And you know what? Maybe I will after I blast him, all right? After I blast whatever this is.
on the 11th of February,
That was real recent.
I discover
Goddamn.
my fiance cheating on me with my best friend of 10 years. I confronted her about this, and she apologized. And
Nah. Wait a minute. Oh, I couldn't. Oh no. Okay. It's just the way he said it. She apologized. Like, I keep seeing something too. What is that? What is that? Wait a minute. I need to see this again. I keep seeing something, and am I tripping or
her
what?
about this
Wait.
on me with my best friend of 10 years.
Maybe I just wanted to make him say it again. Here it comes.
I confronted her about this, and
Move his hand. God damn it! It's so fast.
about this, and
Now, nope. Now, God damn it! I saw it though. He has the ring in his hand. Yo, that is not a good thing. That is not. She apologized, but you have the ring in your hand, which means she gave the ring back to. Ooh wee. Oh Lord, I'm crying right now. The tears are coming from me. This is wild. This man, this thing, this creature living in human skin, said that he found out his best friend. That is not your best friend. That was never your best friend at all. And she wasn't your fiance either. she she was everybody's something, but not yours. Okay. Hell, little Tim didn't cry when he helped collect metal during World. Shut the. Oh my God, little Timmy didn't cry when he was helping collect metal during World War II. Why are you crying over your fiance and best friend blowing her back out. Whatever.
She apologized. And
Right.
I, being
Broke
with her
down.
already for multiple years, and then finding out my best friend,
You got to stop calling him that.
so much betrayal.
I feel like Cartman right now. Tears.
So what
Give
I
me salty
decided to do
tears.
is just I grabbed my keys.
That is the go-to. That is the go-to. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is actually a good go-to because, well, I don't know how far we're about to go with this go-to. If you're about to get into an argument or a fight with your girl, and ladies, if your guy does this, just let him do it. If you're about to get into an argument or a fight with your girl, grab your keys. Personally, I say don't drive. Take a walk. But most people will go and take a drive. There's a couple of times I've actually taken the drive. But get out the house. Don't let it come to some stupid shit. In this case, though, this isn't one of those moments. This is me. I mean, depending on the whole scenario, if it's my house, bitch, you got to get the fuck out right now, tonight. I mean, pronto, immediately. Ima, you got to go. Bye bye. Get the fuck out. You can come and pick your shit up tomorrow. I'll leave you some time to come and pack some things, whatever. All right. I'm not leaving the fucking crib. If it's not your house, you can go lock yourself in the other room. If y'all like split on that shit, which all of this just sounds like a bad idea because you probably had red flags that your girl wasn't shit. I mean, you ain't shit, so two ain't shit people. Just sounds about right. Whatever. Three, you can't
I
forget his
went
best
driving.
friend. He's part of the relationship
I
too.
I went to the liquor store. I bought alcohol that was the same alcohol, the last alcohol
I bought alcohol.
that I drank with my brother.
Okay. Oh, there's the tears. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And then
Oh yeah. See, and I know so many people are gonna be mad at me for saying this, but fuck his tears. Like seriously, fuck his tears. Where was those tears? You're part of the anime, even though the lolly part like you're part of the anime community. Where was your empathy for that young woman? Where was that?
I drove into the middle of nowhere near water and I drank.
Oh, oh, this is even better to me. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, y'all. I keep pausing. I got to because essentially what it sounds like to me is he went out there trying to go ahead and self delete after making fun of a woman, a young girl who self deleted because of the pressures of her life. Now, granted, I always have that belief in being controlled and not allowing people to push you to that extent. But for some people, certain things are just too fucking much. And especially on a 20-year-old girl. But you, being a little bit older, you can't take the pressure of a bitch cheating on you, even after 10 years. Almost getting married. Weak bitch. Why you go out there and try and kill yourself? Why you go out there and try and, do something ridiculous like that? How fucked up that just sounded for me is how fucked up the shit is that he said about her. And to mock it and then go through something that actually put him in her shoes too. Oh, wait. This is crazy.
Drank and drank. Just sitting there drinking. And I was inches from death.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
There it is. There it is. I knew it. I didn't even need to hear you say it. I fucking knew it. Like, listen, listen. No one should ever feel like they should do that to themselves. But it really makes me wonder, with what he felt, the hurt, the heartbreak over something or someone that he loved, the idea of someone that he loved, the bond, the friendship that he had with his best friend. Woo! Oh Lord. It makes me wonder, does he not see the contrast now to the young girl that he made fun of? Her heartbreak, the love of something that she did, the loss of being able to do that without people just constantly berating her, and calling her some of the fucking sickest, evil, and most vile things. I wonder if he catches a bit of irony here.
then suddenly, a police officer shows up. Don't know how I was found, but he shows up.
That sounds
And
like bullshit.
he saved me at the last moment. He
Damn,
did.
damn.
And I come to find out, after all this, it was Nicholas Light, that was the one that apparently called a wellness check on me.
Oh. So you do know how he found you. And then he just said, I don't know how he found me. So you do know how he found you. And then if Nicholas, I don't know who the fuck Nicholas is, a new contender has entered the arena, but Nicholas called in a wellness check on you, which means that you either told Nicholas where you were or what you were doing, or you shared a location or something like that for this cop to find you when he was going to do this wellness check. Because as you said, you grabbed your keys, got in your car, went and bought liquor, and drove to an area, secluded area by water. So I mean, you do know how they found you.
And he saved my life. He saved my life. Anyways, the officer escorted me to the hospital, because obviously with everything, making sure mental evaluation and all that. And I obviously couldn't drive, too much alcohol. So he took me to the hospital, and I stayed basically the night. And
That's what it is. That's what I said at the beginning. What he's doing here, like, so yeah, he ended up on a wellness check, which landed his ass in the psych ward of the hospital for an overnight stay, possibly a 24-hour stay, but more than likely an overnight stay, so that they could make sure that he was not self-harming suicidal again. I had to say it like that because, yeah, for some reason you can't say what it actually is. But yeah, that's what that was.
I wasn't able to access my phone or use
Yep,
anything
yep,
until
that's
they
where he
discharged
was.
me. I got discharged earlier this morning. And I was so hurt. I was so hurt.
Evil
But
things are going through my brain right now. Just saying.
I'm going to give full
Woo,
context.
woo, woo. Lord. Cold blooded. Like, them are tears right there. That is. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now, I don't wish horrible things on anyone. I don't wish for someone to make piss poor choices in life and come to this point. Like, I mean, piss poor choices in the person that you're fucking with, not reading the signs and, you know, not realizing that every time you wanted to hang out with your best friend, your girl was gone at the same time. I, you know, I don't want to, I don't want to wish anything bad on people, but this right here, I don't like the empathy in me. It's being suppressed by all the little demons that live inside of me that are just like, you should really just blast this motherfucker, like, for real. I'm gonna let him keep going. Hey yo, what's good? What's good, Snipe? How you doing, boy? Ah, how you doing? It's good seeing you. We sitting here reacting to this final video. It's been a yap session today, but we reacting to this last video because I'm tasting the sweet sweet tears of a shitty human being right now.
So, I'm getting messaged somehow. Nicholas Light has my number. He saved me. It's fine. And then Tectone, apparently, he gives me a call as well, and they're worried about me.
You said you
And
lost everything.
so many
You
others
got people
reached
worried
out
about you.
that I didn't. Thank you. I do. Just oh. Anyways, I get picked up
Come on,
and
man.
I'm
Talk.
going home.
Hurry up.
Like, I'm free to go. Everything's fine. And I knew I had to tackle the elephant in the room. I had to go home.
That's crazy work right there. That is crazy. Where I gotta attack the elephant in the room. What you saying? Your best friend had a whole ass truck that he was beating her back in with. That is, boy, you got to pick better words in in this scenario right now, cause oh oh boy, this is getting too easy to roast this motherfucker.
And
Oh oh no. Oh, and there's the. I was right. I knew it was a rain. Ads. Stop it. Mitete. They're not doing that great here, by the way. Uber is not doing that great here.
今だけお得春のチキン祭りパーク
Okay.
more or less,
I am never pulling up. Oh, well, it's okay because it'll reset next time. All because I showed you all the Japanese kernel. All of a sudden, we going to start getting food ads.
I confronted her about everything, trying to talk, and she left.
You did not have to go through all the bullshit you went through by getting your keys, getting in the car, going to buy alcohol, going to a secluded area, faking the funk like you was trying to end it all, having your friends. I don't know if you got any friends there. I don't know. But your friends pulled a wellness check. You going into the mental hospital all to get home. And she was like, deuces, your boy got good dick. Like, that is wild. That is absolutely wild. You could have stayed yourself home and drunk yourself into a stupor without potentially, trying to end it all by driving into the water or whatever you were planning on doing. That's crazy.
I'm not a perfect person. I make
You should
mistakes.
go wait, you should go back and read my comments. I will. Uh oh, hydrate. Hold on.
I know. I piss people off. I annoy them. But
That's
my...
saying shit lightly right there.
Anyways, after she left, I did what anyone probably would reasonably do. I wanted to confide in someone. Not really. I go to my gaming friend group that I've known just as long as my best friend that my fiance
You
cheated
better
with.
stop. You better stop calling your best
I
friend.
talk with them, and they straight up, they admit to me they don't care, basically, what my used to be best friend did. They prefer gaming with him, and I thought these guys were my friends.
Oh, 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 oh! He just got punched in the sternum right there. That's a heavy fucking blow, y'all. That means that your boys in the gaming group just said the same thing yo now ex fiance said, which was we fucks with him, but not you. You got damn, damn. Your boys are like we prefer playing with him, and your girl's like I like playing with him. Nigga, this is ew, we. Oh, oh. The more you tell this story, you should not have put this on the internet because oh, this is fucking delicious right now. This is a good meal, bitch. Wow.
I did. And they more or less, they just cared about gaming with him, and they didn't care about everything. They're completely okay with
Yeah, they're like fuck your feelings.
everything. And so, more or less,
Yo, I was just about to say it. I just so happened to look cold blooded. Yo, listen to me. This is a certified cold blooded moment. Oh, wait. I need him to say that part one more again. They didn't care about nothing else.
with him, and I thought these guys were my friends. I did. And they more or less, they just cared about gaming with him, and they didn't care about everything. They're completely okay with everything.
Just say it. Just say it. They're okay with the fact that he blew my girl's back out. They're okay with that. They're okay that I wasted 10 years of my life and thought about making her my wife. And they're okay with the fact that it's all over now. Now, see, people got upset at me when I said I didn't give a fuck about a certain individual who died. People got upset at me. Sometimes you just don't give a fuck. Sometimes the fact of the matter is that the problems that you created or your situation, while I got other shit going on, I don't care about your situation. And this is also why you choose your friends carefully, people. This is exactly why.
And so, more or less, I lost my whole friend group. My best friend,
Stop calling him that. You had it right
that
before.
I basically called a brother.
He was not your best friend, and he was not your brother. Ooh wee, that's some fucking KSI Deji type shit. Found out your brother was blowing your girl's back out. Ooh, ooh,
I
that's old reference right there.
There's moments where he was hurting. Years
He wasn't hurting. Her coochie was hurting. I'm just saying. He was not hurting. It was your girl's coochie that was hurting.
Years ago with COVID, and I gave him money for he could have bills paid and his family wouldn't have to worry.
He's giving me ammo. He's loading the gun for me. I don't want to pull the trigger. Listen, wait a minute. You gave him money when he was down with COVID to help take care of his family. What if part of that money was to maybe take your girl out to a nice hotel, you know, a little bit of dinner, couple of drinks in her, and then finish off with some extra meat, then send her home. What if that was the case? I'm just spitballing ideas here.
I cared for him. He said he was moving down here, and
Wait. He doesn't live in the same. Ah, ah, ah. He doesn't live in the same area. He was moving down there to fuck your wife. Listen to me. Your fiance, your ex-fiance, she probably would have been your wife at that point. But listen to me. That means that every time, potentially every time he came to visit, he was blowing your girl's back out. Or she was going to visit him to get her back blown out. Nigga, we cannot allow this fuckery. This is crazy. He said, hold up. Here's the perfect Star Wars reference. Do it. Wait a minute. What? Wait, you giving me you giving me more ammo here. Oh my gosh. Wait. This is wild. This is this is a movie. This is a movie. This is fucking cinema right now.
a few months. And I now know why. He
He said it. I didn't have to, but I did already. I did already. That's wild. I did not know he was gonna say that. Ooh. He know why, you know why, she definitely know why. Your other homies probably know, your other ex-homies, or those you thought were your homies, probably also know why. Cause you know he wasn't keeping that to himself. He was not yeah, I'm fucking his bitch. Like, let me keep it a stack with y'all. Like, he wasn't keeping that to himself.
wanted to.
Oh, they said you need a break, sir. All right, I get it.
What I will say, I lost a lot. I lost a lot.
And she gained extra dick. A new man.
I
Oh, come
didn't
on.
just lose a fiance.
You lost a girl that's probably really good at fucking. You didn't just. I'm sorry. Damn it. Ladies, don't get mad at me for saying what I'm saying. Like, listen. I'm sorry. If if it's got your man's for that's been your boy for 10 years, just going in on it again and again. Listen, that she probably she probably know what she's doing. I'm just saying. I'm just you know. So you lost some decent for JJ there, sir. I, but there's a lot more. Not that you deserve any. I don't fucking know how you had some in the first place. Dirty sick fuck like you. But you know what? Actually, I do know how. Because she knew she could get over on your ass. She knew she could. And here's the crazy thing. I'ma just throw this out there. She probably hated his fucking guts for a lot of his opinions, but because of what he does, and he gets paid. He makes money. She's probably just like, whatever. I'm gonna take all the I'm gonna take all the luxuries I can, and the extra luxury is, extra meat on the pizza. Just it is what it is. Funny thing is, you ain't lost till you hit rock bottom. You lose your house, your car, your job, all of it, and all you doing is crying over a girl. You didn't lose everything. Deadlock, deadlock. Thank you, thank you. Listen, you know what? I'll say that. I'll say that later. It is what it is.
I lost my whole social circle basically just gone.
Your best friend gained a couple of new circles. One, two, three. In fact, if she's super freaky, there's a potential of seven.
What really hurts? Best friend of 10 years. He knew everything.
Why is he just? I mean, literally, he just loading up the fucking howitzer right now. Say it again. Say it again.
What really hurts? Best friend of 10 years. He knew everything.
He knew the ins and outs of your girl's everything. Mouth. No, I won't go any farther than that. Oh yeah, he knew ins and outs. In, out, in, out. Is that stroke fine? Do I need to speed it up, slow it down? You like a longer stroke, a shorter stroke? I mean, yeah, yeah. He knew, he knew some things.
He knew my life story.
He knows
He
hers.
had. I thought he had my back.
Nah, he's making it too easy. He's doing this shit on purpose now. Now he's doing this on purpose. He didn't have your back. He was on her back. Had her back, her front. I, I'm just working with the material I'm given.
He was there for me with times of being harassed and
No, 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 no. He was there for her to get in that ass. That he wasn't there for you for the times of you being harassed. Nah, sir. He was definitely there to tap that ass. I mean, let's call a spade a spade.
I viewed him like a brother.
Nasty family you got, sir. Nasty.
If it
I'm not gonna make that other
he does that.
comment. He's not. It's not that he does that. He did that. He does it now. He's doing it probably right now, and he's going to continue to do it. She left with what sounds like ease, to be honest about it. Like, damn.
But anyways,
Are we done? Are we done now? Hey, this nigga still got. Nah, we're not doing 6 more
I
minutes.
I was in a dark place and I've had a lot of dark thoughts.
Your girl's been in a lot of dark places. Your boy's been in her dark places. They both had some dark, nasty, sexy thoughts. Listen, you're not the only one. But you know what? Here's the thing. For anyone else outside of this individual, I would honestly say you didn't lose everything. I mean, even in this case, like Deadlock, I mean, that was perfect in chat right there. You didn't lose everything. You still got a lot of things. You still have your life. You still have your whatever it is that you have that you can take on materialistically. To gain the ability to have a new relationship, to love again, it's there. Will it take time? That's a definite. What I would say to an individual that's not him would be take the time you need, get real friends, cut out all the other toxic bullshit. Don't talk to her again. Don't talk to your best friend again. Cut them the fuck out. Do you live life? When shit gets tough, talk to a psychiatrist, something like that. If you don't have good people around you, family members, they might they hopefully they ain't blown her back out too. Just things of that nature. But to him, I say this is oh oh this is food for the soul. This is it's unbelievable how it's just like it was so close. No, I can't say that. Wow, 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 wow. You know what, sir? I just believe that you better go ahead. I was about to say something super fucked up, and I don't feel that it's wrong to say, but I know how you two be. But yeah, you fucked up. You fucked up. You're a shitty person, and these things happen to people. Sometimes not fast enough, sometimes not enough. And yeah, personally, your feelings, I don't give a fuck. it just, this was you put it out on the internet, and uh, it was great to see. It was great to see. So yeah, you guys go ahead and feel free and let me know how you feel about his situation. It's insane the fact that people will overlook things. It cannot be possible that for however long he and his fiance were together, that he didn't notice something. Or she's just a damn good actress, damn good liar. It's even more insane to think that you've had a friend for 10 years. For one, to think that they would do that to you. And secondly, for you to not notice something's wrong. That person was never your friend. That individual, you were you were the lackey when you thought you were something more. Is what it seems like. You thought you were the savior, and you weren't even a fucking. You weren't even the side character. You were an NPC to that individual. That's what that is. That is like, wow. That's deep, deep betrayal. But when you treat people like shit, sometimes you have to learn what it feels like to actually be treated like shit. And yeah, it couldn't have happened to a better piece of shit, I guess. So yeah, I'm done with that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on. It's 5 o'clock. Damn, damn. Gaming? Okay, okay. You know what? I said I was going to try it, and so I should try Marvel Rivals. I know. Here's the sad part. I have a bad feeling I'm not going to like it. I wasn't a huge fan of Overwatch, as we all know, as I said prior, but I may as well give it a try. So I'm gonna load that up, and I'll say this again. That must mean that best friend must be bigger than him. That's sad. He ain't packing a whole lot then. That's crazy. Hey, you know what? What's funny is there's some women who literally believe in the whole it ain't even the size. It's the motion of the ocean. What I realized for a lot of dudes, first off, I'm of the mindset that the size will fucking matter. It's like I know that, but people don't spend enough time in certain areas of that 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 physical contact. They don't spend enough time doing certain things. Foreplay is a hell of a thing. Foreplay is a hell of a thing, and especially if you can listen. No, we're not turning this. We're not turning this into this conversation. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Everyone, thank you for watching. If you're on YouTube, go ahead, like, subscribe, and definitely feel free to hop in the chat. If you're on Twitch, go ahead, comment, or hop in the chat, subscribe, and definitely give a follow. I will be back in a few minutes. We will hop on Marvel Rivals, and then yeah, who knows from that point. But don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a sec. All right, and we are back. Okay, let me get this game started up. Let's see. I'm going to do awful at this. More than likely, I'm going to do awful at this. I was trying to see if there's any wait, what? I was trying to see if there's any games worth playing on Xbox Cloud right now. Jesus. Trying to talk while eating a Snickers is death. Why is it not starting? It says it's running, but I don't see it. There we go. All right, let me get it on screen. All right. Hopefully that. Oh Lord. I forgot it did that shit where it cut off the audio when I switched over. My bad. I could barely speak anyway. I was eating a Snickers and trying to eat a Snickers and talk at the same time. That shit is almost impossible. Bitch, what? It wouldn't Oh. I don't know why this intro music, that shit is clean. Ooh. Oh no. I have a feeling. So mouse and keyboard is probably the best route to go. Yeah, I don't like the way that this feels while playing on controller. And honest, this is the type of game that I could actually run mouse and keyboard on too. No! Oh, it froze. It froze. Nice. Great. Okay. What are most people going to be on? I did not. There. God damn it. So, I didn't know I had to wait. Oh my God, I didn't touch anything, I swear. Stop it, bitch. Just load.
You're currently playing as the Punisher, a powerful duelist. I'll guide you through a test run. Come on, let's get started. Go on and move the camera around to look at the target location. Time to follow the guiding line into the... You can jump over obstacles to reach the top. Ready, aim, fire! Press out of ammo? No worries. Just press the reload button to get more.
You made your last mistake.
Aim for the head. Go on, get up close to the enemy and use your melee attacks. Time to follow the guiding line into the mission area. Click once to mark this spot. It's easy.
Look over there.
Double click to mark your enemy's location.
Look over there.
Want to mark the enemy? Just point and hold down the pin key to bring up the wheel and send a quick message.
I don't give a fuck. Okay.
I'm hit pretty bad.
Time to follow. I'm gonna share my cosmic awareness with you. You'll be able to detect easy to damage structures. I call this power chronovision. You can use chronovision to observe and destroy structures in an active area. Break through the wall to open a path forward. There we go. Path cleared. You can use chronovision to observe and destroy structures in an active area. There we go. Path cleared. Now, advance to the next mission area. Final Judgment is your ultimate ability. It deals massive damage, but it needs to charge first.
Pure and simple.
Attack those Galactobots to charge it up. More enemies spotted. Unleash your ultimate ability
Judge,
and wipe them out.
jury, executioner! Night-night, Mo.
Way to go! You've aced this training session.
Yay, I did good. I'm a big boy. I can shoot stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we've gone through our training. Now was it still loading? Do I have to wait for that to finish or what? I don't think I do. I don't think I have to wait. So I'm not going to. I'm like, I've got nothing but tutorials and shit, which I don't care about. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, what the fuck? Which mode should I go for? Quick mode? Aru... No. Akado. 18v18. It's best to wait, else it's going to kick you out of the game. Oh. That's too long of a wait.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Groot.
Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion.
I mean, Emma's probably
30
cold
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Spider Dan. Wait a minute. I should switch this up.
The time entanglement is a vexing problem.
The battle starts in 5,
For the
4,
Sorcerer Supreme.
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
He is done to Asgard and all other worlds.
Okay, I was about to say, yeah. I know my boy got to be able to fly.
If you wish to survive, you must repair. Out, dark magic! I am strengthened for battle.
Needs a hand sometimes. Honeymoon's over.
I'm completely missing that one.
I'm
How am I missing him? Oh Lord, that's a Hulk. Get off me. I mean, you don't
letting
even...
the dark child out, I see.
I've never played this, but I know not to get near Hulk.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Who's this little motherfucker? Oh, Banner?
I am strengthened for battle.
Beat his ass. I don't care. You gotta get up on it. Okay.
I am Asgard's might.
Oh, Lord. I have a feeling. Yeah, stay the fuck away from me with that bullshit.
You dare manipulate me? Boom! No skill shot!
Okay, I see healers, so for me, it's always about getting rid of the healers first.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh, Lord. Oh, they hit me now. They hit me now. They coming after my ass. They all got after me. Damn.
By the shades of the Seraphim, I return.
I'm hungry. We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I was trying to get to.
Just in
Mortal
time.
pain
Thanks.
is no match for the Sorcerer Supreme.
Okay, I get that and that. So wait a minute. So what you're gonna tell me is that there's no he has no like teleport?
Who infiltrates my
Incoming!
Cover! They raided halfway! Stop them!
Stand down!
Ah! I was trying to attack him. Oh no, he's a problem.
Better stop that vehicle! There's still a chance to stop them!
Oh, no skill shot!
You gotta stop that fucking Hulk.
The guard's down. Good medicine.
I was trying to get that kill. Didn't work out. Getting that kill was not possible that I wanted.
I am Dark Child. We stop them in their tracks!
Damn it, never falls!
My weakness!
Repairs already ordered.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I ran into it just to try and help the squad on that.
By the eye of Agamotto! The Sorcerer
She hit hers
Supreme
right after I
lives
did.
once more.
Better stop that vehicle! My weakness!
Oh Lord, that is not good.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Bitch.
You are nothing!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Ultra Ring Supreme. Repairs are in order.
One down.
Come on, let's get in here. Oh, I see that bitch back there. I see her back there. She didn't die though.
skill shot!
Enemies are near. My guard's down.
Okay, Gambit there. Somebody needs to kill him. Where the hell?
My weakness! Exposed!
Don't drown in the darkness.
Oh, I'm so terrible with this.
I purge the darkness.
Yeah. He got a hold of my eyes. That was it. There was no getting around that.
Behold! Child!
Yeah, I was done.
Hands are
It's now
shaking
or
again.
never!
Focus.
Stop them!
Boom! No skill shots!
Come on. Oh, I can't get up any higher. Fucking Hulk.
Don't give them another inch! Or else. Better stop that vehicle! Only 60 seconds left!
I'm in the middle of all of them. God damn.
The Sorcerer Supreme lives once more.
All right, I can go in. About the only thing I got right now is the ability to heal everybody, and that might not be worthwhile with this game.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Especially if my whole team was dead at that
Well,
moment.
you can't expect to win them all.
How terrible did I do? Me playing as a healer is a no-no because I was playing as an attacker the whole fucking time. Huh. Oh. That's kind of clean. Okay. So, you know what? I would probably have to play with more characters. Like, I'm gonna guess that each character has a different, speed and, of course, like abilities and shit like that. But the pace of the game is not as slow as it felt with Doctor Strange. Even though that motherfucker seemed like he might be a damn good character to learn. Locked out. I'm on lockout. Oh, I was trying to load another game. Ugh. Oh, it's lagging.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Shit. Huh. I don't know. I don't know.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer. This ain't my first rodeo. Sure as hell won't be my last.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Promise me you'll take it easy out there, Susan.
Benjamin Daygrim, you should know by now that I'm far from helpless.
Oh, I ain't worried about you. I meant you should take it easy on them.
Well, in that case, we'll just have to wait and see. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Don't need enhanced senses to smell that something is off here.
Lucky draw.
There's gonna be a fight.
Damn!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Magneto said, hell with that. This is not a great character to put in here.
Mission area is yours.
The fuck is this?
What? You expected Gambit to throw some beads?
No worries, I got your back.
So, I gotta try and use Logan like in a stealth manner, it seems.
Defensive compromise.
I'm gonna stay back here.
Control lost.
Bruh, I'm in there by myself.
Wolverine don't go
From
down
top
that
down.
easy.
I was the only one in there. Get my ass whooped.
What are you aiming at?
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
Clearly you needed some help.
I'm gonna go at him the way that Logan would go at him. Wolverine
Maximum
no bullshit.
pulse!
It's like it's attack.
Oh, win it, hand!
Shields up. Disappear. The team's capture progress has
It's hard not to like him.
Let the devil out!
I'm going to help. Control thieves.
I've got your back.
Yo, nah. Logan is just too much. Went on a fucking rampage on his ass.
Fear Magneto!
Captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Yeah, you're not winning that, buddy. I'm in psycho mode. Ah!
Still scrapping. Glad it wasn't me you were smashing this time, Bruce.
Glory's almost yours.
They finally took my ass out. I was fighting everybody in that bitch. She came through and got with me.
Fully regenerated.
Wow. Nah. Nah, no. Wolverine is a problem. Whoa.
Yes, there's what I do. What I do isn't very nice.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hope you brought a lot of cards, Remy. Looks like we're gonna need them.
No need to fret, mon frere. Gambit always come prepared.
Good, because if we're gonna live through this, we're gonna need a winning hand.
And I suppose it's a good thing you got two of your own, we?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I've been fighting cosmic menaces all my life. It's just another day on the job.
Lucky draw.
There they are.
Needed a little boost.
With some of the facts. Turn around. We're sneaking up on us. Hey, hitting real hard.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I feel so excited. About time someone
The
showed.
mission area is yours.
This is worth celebrating.
Fight it! My favorite card!
My weakness.
Ain't over yet. Needed a little boost. Thanks. Some extra healing never hurt.
Yeah, she got with my ass. She kept sidestepping it. And I missed her on that.
Heaven! Balls!
I've healed from 100 times worse.
I missed her on the lunge grab.
I am ready to put on a show.
I am Phoenix! Shields up!
Jump down and
You
just
captured more
somebody
than half
away.
of the mission area. Keep going.
I've got you covered.
Catch that motherfucker.
What are you aiming at?
Ah! Try getting his punk ass.
About time I started healing.
The area's almost yours.
Ben would get jealous.
You can always count on me. Well, who have we here?
Little help, please.
Ain't over yet.
Right when I was about to go for the grab it. At least it worked out. Because I was going for the grab slash. And it ended right when she killed me.
Victory!
Not gonna lie. I like using Wolverine. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, it's not too shabby. All right. What time is it? Ooh, 6 o'clock. I mean, I could run one more match. One more. Oh. I see how people can get addicted to this game. Using both characters, it's been kind of cool. I think I might try to stick with Wolverine here for this match too.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
That is a crazy roster.
You picked the wrong day to drag me into this mess, bub.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So this is the end of all that is, huh? Not on my watch, darling.
Okay.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Oh,
3,
so I can.
2,
So
1.
out there I can stand on shit like that
All
too?
you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Let me take that for a ride.
All right, somebody tell me this isn't some kid's birthday party again.
Going down
Got
low.
eyes on some bogeys.
Iron Man.
I'd stay down if I were you.
Alright, Spider-Man coming at me. Damn.
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
I can't do shit when I got fucking 3 people on me and nobody here to help. It's fucking ridiculous.
You can put me down, but I always get back up.
There's no going after the one that's flying. I can't do shit about that. Yeah, they're jumping. They just jump. They are fucking jumping.
Saving the world.
You mess with the
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
Justice, pure and simple.
Saw Venom.
Hostiles up front.
But the man gets results.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
A total blindside.
Oh, he got fucked up. He got fucked up for real. I mean, we're not gaining anything. Our squad's stuck at base, not doing shit.
A health boost, fine by me.
Oh my gosh, I missed it. I missed target. This ain't of battle you want, cuz.
You're out of your league. That's supposed to
Jumping around in that room with him? No joke.
like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
Being trapped in a room with him is fucking ridiculous.
Thanks.
And he's got a healer on his ass. So it's like no matter what, I'm gonna lose that battle.
Now you do the same for me, we.
I hope Friday got that on video.
I'm just trying to hold motherfuckers back.
Only 60 seconds left.
He's on
I've hit from 100 times worse.
It's the movement.
Your fight is over.
I am not fast enough.
Down to 30 seconds.
Come on, bro. We let him get away. Are we fucking serious?
Thanks.
Good. Finish that motherfucker off.
Pulse charge, fire!
The final 10 seconds.
Stupid bitch.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Wet sword.
I'm in here banging with all of them by myself. Don't care.
Mounted some of the fight.
I need him to chase me. Come on in. Come on in.
Bump in the road.
Some extra healing never hurt.
Alright. Let's see.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Needed a little boost. Thanks. Some extra healing never hurt. No holding back. I'd stay down.
Right on
if I
his
were
ass. You ain't getting up.
you. Some extra healing never hurt.
Get that vehicle moving again.
What's the problem with him? It's the jumping.
I've healed from 100 times worse.
A winning hand!
Get that vehicle moving again.
Don't care. I wanted him down. I wanted him down. That's all. Nah.
Fully regenerated.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I'm going in.
There's a Lord Icon do bonus damage. The team up nobody asked for!
Down to 30 seconds.
We all know how this battle actually went in the comic books. That nigga Hulk lost. I'm getting jumped with an Iron Man involved. Nobody's. Oh, 3v1.
Put me down,
3v1.
but I always get
The
back
final
up.
10 seconds! Get that vehicle moving again!
I feel like if I actually had people who I could trust, yeah, bitch, jumped in at the wrong time. If I actually had teammates I could trust to heal me, that might actually work out well. Of course, I play crazy though, because I rush in to go and try and like stop them. So in those scenarios, like if I'm seeing all of these flying and Spider-Man like shit like that, I can't go with Logan. I'm gonna have to. That's where Doctor Strange does come into play, I think. Logan, if they got a heavy amount of ground individuals that like are tanky, especially Hulks, oh, I can run phase with them. I wonder if it finished. Yeah, it did. No, it's still. Wow. Wow. Ganda.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer. You picked the wrong day to drag me into this mess.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Past, present, future, don't matter. We gotta save them all.
We don't need a smart Hulk right now.
Here comes Headpool!
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah, sounds easy enough. Until it's not.
We got a live shooter.
Just who I was looking for.
They got me good! I can use a hand! Maybe a foot! This officially makes us BFFs now.
Needed a little boost.
There
Thanks.
goes your accuracy percentage!
No holding back.
Getting jumped. Getting jumped, cuz. Jumped.
We got a live shooter.
Can I go
This
through?
officially watch it!
No?
We will soon be under attack.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Sorry. You can catch it for real. Get out of here.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
We out here.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Double KO!
Down, go! David never falls!
Now Hulk mad!
Be mad, cuz.
I'm hurting pretty bad over here.
You're halfway there. Keep going!
Nope.
Wakanda
Don't smash me.
Ultra Supreme!
Yeah, no, she was getting hunted. Both of us were hunted.
I despise outsiders more. Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Glad it wasn't me you were smashing this time. Even better than my mutant power.
I am finished! You got them all!
Wakanda's journey has been long and storied. It must not end here.
Okay.
That's it! Don't let anything stand
Our
in your
healers are
way.
on point. Up top.
Repairs are in order.
Feeling a bit exposed.
My healing factor can't keep up. How about an assist?
So close! This is your big chance!
Get off me, cuz.
Call bigger monsters next time, Fishman!
I'm a sitting duck.
It is what it is. I'm just out here doing my thug thizzle.
They made one mistake.
Helping the squad out.
It was just everything presenting.
No holding back. I am vulnerable.
Behold what? Shut your mouth.
Double KO!
That was embarrassing.
Another epic victory!
Yo.
Big
Yo.
win!
15 and 0 on them. That is crazy. 15 and 0. Murked. Damn. Whew. All right. Yeah, let me get the fuck up out this game, y'all. Chat, it is done. Wow. Went on a 15 and 0 to end it off. That is crazy. Sheesh. Well, not bad. I actually okay. So I can say I actually think I like that better than than what Overwatch was, even though that is kind of the replacement. But anyway, so yeah, damn. I've been going for 4 hours and 21 minutes. So I think it's about that time for me to go ahead and have something to eat because you know your boy's hungry at this point. And yeah, I done drink almost half of this and I'm still dehydrated. It's crazy. Listen, to everybody that was on today, I want to say thank you as always. The 27th, we are running a 24-hour stream for Resident Evil Biohazard 9. So that will be happening. But I'm gonna try and get at least one or two videos out this week for those of you on YouTube. As long as I can make the time to finish them off, I think I should be able to for at least one specifically. But yeah, I think that's all for today. It's been good. It's been fun. It's been great. I'm the Shell Bullet 8, and your boy's tired, so it's about that time for me to go ahead and head on out. Kyo wa kore de owari desu. Sayonara, mata itsuka. Peace. See you next time.